Hello, Sam. How you doing? Hello, Joe Black. Tom, how y'all doing? I posted a link if y'all want to come up. Hello, Gary. How you? Hello, Token. How you? Yeah, I decided to go about 15 minutes early than what I normally would. What I said. Oh, okay. Good morning behind the scenes. How you? Oh, okay. You at work? Well, be careful behind the scene. At work. Hello, the cat. How you? Nothing too much today. Another day in paradise, in Louisiana paradise. Hello, JD. Welcome to my live stream. Hello, MZ. How you doing? Oh, German. GEMI. If I saying it right, how you? Give everybody a good view where I'm at. Hello, we back. We box. Back. If I can say your name right. Hello, Bama. Green Eyes. There's Link. Anybody want to come up? Hello, Carlos. Hello, Glitterbug. How you doing? That funny. Only sexy to you smooth, huh? Well, drive careful, Glitterbug. It cold. Yeah, I don't put you right there. It got down to 37 this morning, and probably get up about around 50, 60 today, sometime today. And got a little bit of wind moving, but I don't think that real pretty. Hello, Miss Cooking. How are you? Miss Cooking, darling, if you want to come up. Oh, no problem. I don't have work today. I'm gonna have work on Monday.
Hey, good morning, Glenn.
How you doing?
I'm good today. Thank you.
Oh, you're
Good,
welcome.
good morning to everyone in the chat, too. It's cold today.
Yeah, it is. It got down to 37 degrees this morning.
It's freezing over here where I'm at.
Oh, yeah?
Yes, it's about maybe not even 30 degrees, I think. I'd have to check.
Hmm. That'd be good. No, have a good campfire stew. Or a
Yes.
campfire, or a campfire chili.
Say that again.
Or a campfire chili.
Chili?
Yep.
I'm looking now. Let me see. I don't know. It was supposed to snow over here today.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. Maybe in a little while it'll start snowing. No news on right now.
Oh, okay. Hello, Joe Cool.
Hi, Joku.
Yeah, I'm gonna let Joe Cool come up so I can talk to him.
Yeah, that's fine.
Good morning, Guns.
Hey, what's up, buddy? I had to
Good.
try and pause and mute and all make sure I had all the right buttons clicked in all the right fucking places.
Oh,
To
okay.
avoid that echo. You said you got Joe Cool in your chat?
Yeah.
Did I say that right?
Yes, sir.
Oh, shit. Hey, Joe, blow me.
Yeah, I like old Joe Cool. He don't.
Joe.
Well, I think about making Joe Cool my top mod.
That might not be a bad thing. Because
Hey,
that
Joe.
motherfucker's got more respect on everybody's panel. They're people that speak ill of everybody. And Joe gets up there and he speaks his fucking mind, and nobody can shut that motherfucker up when he wants to say something. So if you want to,
Hey, that's what I like about Joe Cool.
If you want to make Joe Cool your top
Morning,
mod,
guys.
I am
Morning,
all
lovely
for it.
Lula.
Good morning, Joe. How are you today?
Yeah, you should know, Glenn. I won't post links or anything. All I do is keep the peace and being disrespectful, motherfuckers. Don't expect me to post a link. And hey, Joe, can you find that my PayPal? No, I don't do all those things.
Oh no, bullshit, Joe. Bullshit.
Hey, Joe.
That ain't all you do, man. That ain't all you do.
Okay, I post some links, but the reason I'm in there is because motherfuckers see me and they be like, "Fuck, I can't get away with being a dick in this room." That's the reason motherfuckers mod me, and that's the reason they don't mod me in rooms where they like drama. Cause I was hot.
Well, hey Joe, I've been trying to catch up on a lot of shit from this week. Today's my early in my Saturday, and I've been trying to catch up on the shit from this past week, and I was watching an Arctic's channel.
Yeah.
And that led me to NNE's channel, and I was watching some of that shit, and it's like, oh my god. And I see why you're not modded there, because then they would never be able to shut you fucking down.
Right.
So if they were to mod you, if NNE was to mod you, you'd eliminate half the shit that fucking goes on there. And then when you get on panel, they try and shut you down, but you got 7-on-1, and they still can't shut you down.
Right, and he's
this is why
kicked me off panel a couple times, barred me from his StreamYard panel a couple times, but he keep having to bring a motherfucker back. One, because the only reason he bans me is because I'll tell him something that he don't like. I'll be like, "No, you were wrong too, Brian," and he'll get mad and bar a motherfucker. And it's hard to make those shits last. As at some point, he always bring a motherfucker back, and I stay in his fucking ear like he said.
Hey,
well, we need you.
I'm going to tell you, man. This is the first and only time I'm going to say it to you. You got a great Southern boy accent, and it's really, really hard to understand some of the stuff you say from time to time. you got to give yourself like a minute to understand for it to sink in as what's being said. But you have a great heart and you are a good man.
Thank you for that, bro.
It's just that accent is just like really, really harsh.
I know.
It's like you just got to give yourself a second for everything that you say to sink into people, because it is hard. It is really hard. But I do my damnest to understand you. But I do know you've got a fucking fantastic heart, my guy. You got a fantastic heart, my guy.
And then it's early in the morning. It's probably even more difficult to understand the shit coming out of my mouth.
Oh, early in the morning for him, late at night for me. My sponsor didn't answer the phone, so I'm drinking. Here I am.
That's funny.
Yeah, Joe, you heard what I said, didn't you?
I did not. What'd you say, Glenn?
Yeah, I'm gonna make you my top mod. And
fantastic.
And what I'm gonna do, if anybody get out of line, yeah, do tell them, hey, I'm gonna let let me know. Whoever get out of line, you let me know who it is, and on Rachel, and I'll let you put them on timeout.
All right. Well, you got the right guy, because I can do that shit all day. If a motherfucker want to keep coming in every 300 seconds and calling the motherfucker a bitch, fuck you, get a job, I can do that all day and I have fun. I don't get upset. I won't get in my emotions about the shit. Yes, and that would be cool, Glenn, because I've been avoiding your shit. I just come in, I see Bird, them on panel, and these are friends of mine, but I know they are drama-prone princesses, and I could get that shit at Pauly Crispy Live, or I can get N and Bird arguing over the Kitty Diddling shit anywhere on the internet. I mean, they come here, I see that shit, I don't even stop in and say, I just keep moving.
Oh, hey, Glenn. I'm super stoked that you made Joe your top mod. That was a great decision on your part. Thank you for taking my advice. I was on another panel somewhere earlier. Don't remember where it was now.
Joe Black and Mash Hole. But go ahead. Yeah.
Somewhere on another panel just earlier, and you said you were gonna start your live stream at whatever time Central Time. It's like I asked you. It says what is it? Their Central Time now, because I'm on the West Coast.
Yeah.
And it's like we're supposed to be live. It's like, son of a bitch. He should be. So I got to fucking search the shit. Well, I'm way sure I'm subscribed now.
Lulu, if motherfuckers say that, that's Carlos. What's up, Pep? If a motherfucker ever asks you, how do you support the community, or you don't do shit, accuse you of not doing anything for the community, what you do, I see you in fucking Jackie's room. She'll be the only one up there, and you'll be up there, and you'll join her. You'll hang out, and Glenn be the only one, and you'll join them. We don't get our starts. They don't get their starts unless you got a buddy, because I've played that buddy to many people. Unless you got a buddy that's going to hop up with them and converse and keep it going. That's the only way Glenn can even be successful with a motherfucker like you, Jackie. If she's up there struggling, and even even bigger motherfuckers who aren't good at this shit, or who are good, they will struggle, and it always takes someone with a heart to get up there and stay up there with them through the long awkward silences and this and that. That's how they get their footing. So you've been very
I try. I try, Joe. I try. I get up there and I just try to brighten and lighten everybody's day.
Well, certainly when we see you, I feel better, right? I've never seen you in the room thought, oh, that bitch Lulu, or she gonna hit, she go. I've never thought that shit about you. I don't, get afraid when I see you that, you're gonna call somebody. I don't know. You're like home. You and Jackie, and love you guys.
Yeah.
Oh, thank you. Thank you so much, Joe. I really appreciate that.
Mucho tú te queremos.
Yeah.
Hi, Carlos.
Like you.
Hi,
Carlos.
Hi, Glenn. How you doing, man? Hey, guess what? Last night I had my first live stream, and I only have one. It was Sarah, but it was okay. I'm learning, you know.
We didn't know about it, man. I'll make sure that I'm subbed, and obviously me and Lulu try to support motherfuckers when they started.
Yeah. And Lulu, I might have some people, who talk, in Spanish. We can, who come in.
Sí, eso está bien conmigo.
Oh yeah.
Hey, Carlos, I did sub to you, but I was working last night, or I would have been there.
Oh, all right, man. Okay.
But I'm really hoping that you don't suffer a lot of the first timer technical issues where you got your mic on mute and you're sitting there talking and your bubble's vibrating, but ain't nobody hearing nothing.
Yeah. Yeah.
When are you planning your next panel?
Oh, maybe tonight. I'm not sure. Maybe tonight, like around 10 Eastern or like that, around that time.
Okay. All right, cool.
Carlos.
Yeah.
You know how many motherfuckers got your name?
What name?
Carlos Seja.
Oh yeah.
Hey,
my name.
I'm having difficulty finding your channel.
Get subscribers.
Carlos is in.
Yeah, I'll put the link right after in the chat and here on the private chat.
Yeah.
We'll make sure it's okay. Make sure it's okay with Glenn. This is his panel. You got to make sure it's okay with him.
Kate, it's morning. You should not find an intercall. Your ass will be right back in the bed. A hybrid.
Hey, hi, Kate. That's all right.
Hey Glenn, if it's okay with you, since I told you to make Joe a mod, that he's all good people, would it be okay if I had like a little minor wrench, just to where I can answer from time to time and abide by the rules that you set up, and that's something that needs to be known. What is not allowed?
Yeah. I'm go ahead and lay the rules.
Yeah.
And Joe Cool, you gonna have my full consent. Let me know if any mods get out of hand. Just let me know, and I'll whack them. And
the hammer the first minute he gets a chance.
Yeah. And the rules gonna be no doxing. Gonna be no bringing nobody family in the wrong way. And no drama, and no name calling.
All right, those last two, was the only one I was curious. I want to know your rules because I see drama coming around the corner before it even gets there. I see it when you see two people. I'm already waiting for one to bring up an old beef that they got. So the no drama shit, no
drama.
That drama's going to be a tough. It's going to be a tough one to keep track of.
That's right. I want to make.
Joe,
I want to make one talk about sports.
Joe, you're certainly the man for the job.
Hey, what's up, BTS?
I want to have one talk about movies, sports. I want to keep the politics, the drama, and the religion away. I don't want none of that.
Wait. Who's that?
Movies, sports.
Carlos, you say you don't want politics in your room?
No, man.
You mean I can't call Joe Cool?
You don't want politics, no shit either, Jeff.
No. But you guys are welcome to come in. I mean, yeah, man.
No. A lot of people do the. I don't want politics in that fucking room. In my room, you're not. That's popular.
Yeah,
I can't talk Biden in Carlos's room.
Man, you're gonna have to do it somewhere else, JFK. We're gonna have to do it somewhere else because I do the politics.
Well, honestly, I am for I am a Democrat. That's for sure. That's one thing. But politics. When you talk politics, I mean, you can make people just start fighting. They start making enemies. Because I've seen other panels on Facebook and stuff where people just fight and call names to each other and become enemies and all that stuff. Oh man, it's just crazy.
That's why.
So Carlos,
that's why I don't mix politics with friends.
All right,
I gotta tell you, in Jackie's room and somebody's room where it's really peaceful. Maybe Lulu, you were with me when we were having this discussion, and
yes.
maybe depending on who it is and where you are, we had a great political discussion. No one even raised their fucking voice. A religious discussion, no one even raised their voice.
Yep, I remember.
Yeah, okay. Yeah.
You can't mix the two.
I just got up. Let me go get a
Hey,
cup of
hey,
coffee or something, guys. I'm gonna leave you in the room and mute my mic.
That means he'll be back
oh my
tomorrow.
God, it's funny.
Oh, by the
Yeah.
way, morning, John. Good to see
Yeah,
you.
I'll
I
be
feel
back
like
tomorrow.
it's been a while, bro.
Tell Sugar I said hi.
Oh, my
That
If
too
you wanna see-
soon?
if you want
Too
to see,
soon, Lulu.
you know, if you want to see,
Oh, okay.
man,
Actually, me and Sugar on
if you want to see a
good
funny
note.
video,
When I woke up, I checked my text and it's full of "I love you, bays" and sleep tights and shit and all of that shit. So
You big old pimp. Pimps don't do that, Joe. Pimps don't do that.
Don't fall in love.
Right.
Don't know love. Joe Cool knows love. He ain't no fucking pimp.
Yeah, pimps don't do that, Joe. You didn't read the pimp manual,
Pimps
They
don't
don't-
fall in love.
right?
They don't fucking do it, man. They don't.
every time
Hey, what's
I go
up?
to movie,
Hey, Carlos, I'm gonna try and make the panel tonight. I'm gonna do my
okay,
damn.
man. All right.
I'd like to have a rant when I get there. I'll get in there.
Okay.
And I'll announce my presence. The politics, that's hard to as to what you mean by that. The normal shit, like no doxing, name calling.
Exactly. No, I've seen none of that. No way. None of that.
Oh, you do panels?
I'm gonna do it tonight. I did one yesterday.
Oh, you did? What
No
the
name
fuck?
calling, no calling
Yeah.
out, no calling to violence.
No,
no
none of that.
threats.
Type something in the chat, Carlos.
Okay, but I have to. You know, my computer is it's kind of slow. I'm gonna have to go to. I'm gonna have to go. Do it on the. I'm gonna have to go into the regular chat, okay? Because I
Let me see. Hang on.
because if I open.
Right.
Yeah.
So, hey, Carlos, I got one question for you. I know you do panels in both Spanish and English. Is the one you're doing tonight going to be Spanish or English?
Yeah.
Oh, I got you right here.
Exactly. Well, if it's English, will be because a lot of the people that that come, they're going to come in, speak English also, or Spanish.
Okay.
We speak.
Yeah. I do know some of the offensive words in Spanish, but like regular conversation, no, I don't get it. It's like I know que quieres chingada madre way, I know some of those things like pendejo and
that's
I know
some
of those, but if it's in Spanish, it could slip by me.
Yeah,
because I don't know all of them. I do know a lot of them.
Putting Carlos's link in the chat, guys.
Yeah, I'm gonna go to the chat, to the regular chat, because if I open the other window, it takes a long time, so I gotta go. I'm gonna go, and then I'm gonna come up. Okay, just hold on.
I got your link. I just put your link.
I'll wait for you, Carlos. You
disappeared.
my guy.
Yeah, I just put his link out there. I was already subscribed to him, but there it is. How you doing, Glenn? You doing all right today, buddy?
I'm doing good. Yes, sir. How about yourself?
I'm still above ground.
What I just done? Oh, yeah.
Huh? What?
Did you hear what I just did?
What you just did?
I made Joe Cool my top mod.
Oh, damn. That was a mistake.
Oh, fuck.
Just strike one.
Got my ranch yet.
Hey, don't make me write it down.
Just strike one, baby. Joe, hey, let me tell you. Joe is a troll in training. You have to forgive him sometimes. He'll be on mine. He won't post a link. None of mine anyway, right? But damn if he'll put somebody else's link out there in a fucking minute. I'm just saying.
Oh no, but goddamn it, when Joe gets on panel and he's got something on his mind about all the stupid shit going on panels, ain't nobody can stop him. Ain't nobody can overtalk motherfucker.
Yeah, he likes popping motherfuckers. I know that. I'm just saying.
Yeah.
No, he's good at keeping the chat clean. But posting links, he's getting a little better at it, man. I have to say. He just gives me shit. He don't post a link for me. He'll post links for everybody else, but he won't do it for me. I don't know what's wrong with that.
No,
Yeah.
When Joe's on panel, he's normally sitting in his car and he's sitting on the side of the road, just smoking and doing all his shit and just enjoying his life for that free moment that he's got to be up on a fucking panel.
Yeah.
So as far as like posting links, you got to have like a fucking computer. Sit there.
That's not true.
Get them all. Well, I don't think you can do all.
I'm sorry, Guns, but there's a lot of people that uses their mobile devices and post links just as freaking fast as I can. I don't know how they do it, right? I know I couldn't, but damn if they don't, man. Because there's a lot of people. There's a lot of people that uses phones, for StreamYard, even live streaming, and they are freaking wonderful at posting shit, dude. Absolutely wonderful.
Yeah, there are a few of them I see like all over the place, and they're phenomenal. So yeah, I mean, I'm a panel bouncer. I am a panel bouncer. And
You a panel whore just like Joe?
A what?
You a panel whore? That's what we call a panel whore.
No, I'm a panel bouncer.
I'm just playing, man.
Would be one that jumps from a panel to a panel and tries to run the whole fucking thing.
No. The panel whore, the people I call panel whores is every time they see a damn live stream panel, they jump on them. Not really to take them over. It's just they jump on them, right? And Joe is a panel whore. I'm just saying. I'm a panel whore too, in a sense, but I don't get on all of them.
Well, that's good, man.
Hey, Jeff.
Yeah.
I get my free time, and that's when I start looking for live panels just to have people to talk to.
Yeah. Ain't nothing wrong with it, man. Ain't nothing wrong with that.
DFK.
It's because I have very odd hours.
Yeah.
So when I have my free time, everybody's sleeping.
Right. Yeah. Right.
So fuck, I'm looking for people to talk to, and I got my free time. Fuck, I want to talk.
Hell yeah. Oh, by the way, hey, Bama Green Eyes, one of my bestest friends. She is an awesome freaking mod, man. She'll post links, and and good at it. I think she uses her phone. I could be mistaken, but she'll post a link. I'll be like, hey, somebody find a link to so and so, and boom, there it is. She's already got it. So she's an absolutely great mod, man. Throws my channel links out there all the time. Different platforms and stuff.
If I'm mistaken, I got her as a mod. No, you.
Yeah. She's a mod. Yep. Yeah, she's awesome, man.
Yeah.
Don't you use your phone, Bama Green Eyes? I think you use your phone, don't you? Hey, what's up, Doug? The cat. What's up, Kev? What's up, Kev? Carl, all you guys. Good to see all y'all. So what's you got a topic, or we just talking about shit?
That is my first topic of this morning. That one I talked to Joe Cool. I think last night, and hello, Wendy. And I told him I wanted to talk to him. And that's what I wanted to talk to him about. I want to make him my top mod.
I hear you. Top dog. I hear you, man. Ain't nothing wrong with that.
And that's my first topic of the day. And
yeah, hello. I just put the link right down on the chat, in the regular chat.
Yeah, no doubt. I put it out there for you already too, Carlos.
Oh, thank you, Jeff. Thanks very much.
Yep.
Yeah. But oh man, that's great. I tell you, man, it just. I mean. Oh shit! Wait a minute. Pressed the wrong button. Let me see. I put share it, and I didn't want to share.
I was on while you getting situated there, Carlos. I was on San Juan Key Valley Transparency. He done a live stream this morning. Not really a panel stream. It was just a live stream. He was promoting a bunch of different channels and stuff. Saying thanks to the smaller guys, and just to his supporters. He was playing a few videos. of some smaller channels, having people subscribe to him. He's helped me out tremendously. I thought I'd bring him up.
What are you talking
Oh,
about?
cool. I know them.
Sam Joaquin.
Oh,
Sam
yeah.
Joaquin. He's a auditor. Yeah, he's a good guy. Yeah. I've seen his videos. He's a cool guy.
Yeah, he's helped me out so much, man. I could never repay him. You know what I'm saying? Enough.
Okay, Sam Joaquin. He's in New Jersey. That's what I say, no?
California.
No, California. I guess I saw a guy who was in New Jersey. It says San Joaquin. I don't know if it was him or something. I got him confused.
Right.
Yeah, I think I know who it is.
San Joaquin is from Central Valley, California.
Yeah.
Yeah. And who are those two guys who are father and son auditors in California?
They're out of Colorado.
Well, hey, hang on now. San Joaquin's got a son that does it too.
Oh, that must be that's the. Oh, yeah, I seen him.
He talking about Armageddon, though. I bet you though. Armageddon.
Yeah, the Watchmen. Yeah, watching the Watchmen. I think. Yeah. Emma he's awesome, dude. That's a great great guy.
Yeah.
Very very fluent and
morning.
He talks well. What's up, Trippy?
As far as it all goes, people have their ideas about auditors and stuff, about what makes a good auditor, what makes a bad auditor. And as far as like what makes a good auditor, Emma Gets It Press comes up there top notch with like everyone because he's like really calm and collected.
Yes.
He does not disrespect. He does not make himself part of the fucking interaction unless he's spoken to. He
educates, right? He educates the shit out those fucking cops, bro. He ain't yelling at them. He's educating.
Yeah.
Just like he's not South Carolina. He's one of them.
Not become part of it automatically.
I just saw him DFK. I just saw him get angry for the first time. It might be his last vid or the one before where he called the guy names and cursed at him. He's like, "Well, you deserve it." That was the first time I ever seen him do that, yo.
Oh damn! That's got to be a recent video that I've not seen yet. Then
it'll be the last one or within the last 2-3 days is one of his more recent ones. He actually curses that dude and repeatedly, and it was polite to the other officers, and he's like, "Well, this so and so deserves it." I don't remember what he did to the dude, but I was like, "Wow,
that right there is something you don't see."
Right, so that guy earned that shit. If you get that dude hot, you really was.
Me and Joe will give it to him just for looking at it funny, but you know what I'm saying.
I only heard one auditor call the cops, say, "I'm gonna fuck you up," whenever I found you.
That's something you don't say. Yeah, you don't say that shit.
Yeah, I know. I only heard one guy. You know who was that? I think that was Doc. I don't know, but someone in California told these two deputies over there. Whatever.
I don't remember that. I can't watch.
Told motherfucker, I put motherfuckers like, cause he put his hands on DPN and they was having pushing match and shit. And DPN got hot and like, I put motherfuckers like you in a box. And he was, what you say? What you say? It was crazy.
It's like you're about auditor or cops. I thought you were talking about Glenn Serio.
I told the cop I put motherfuckers like you in a box. That dude immediately spun back around. Is that a threat? Is that a threat?
He did. I slapped one's hand. That big guy that was pushing me. I slapped his damn hand away. Like, motherfucker,
you can't see every freaking thing. You can see his reaction, your reaction. You can only see the tip of it, but you can tell, you can hear it. You knew that's what you was doing. You can tell if you watch the video.
That was crazy, bro. I'm like, motherfucker, you pushed me 3 times. Are you crazy? You took damn hands off me, fool. He lucky I didn't fucking punch his ass. Yeah, go ahead.
I got a good question for you and Joe Cool together. Then I got y'all together. How y'all become a cop watcher?
Well, I don't cop watch, Glenn. That's Joe's part. I do audits. I'm an activist. I mean, I have done a little cop watch, but it's been months and months.
I have a funny. I have a funny thing.
Carlo, can I answer the question?
Yeah, you want to answer Carlos before you tell your funny story?
Yeah, let me answer that. I became an auditor and activist because and I hadn't had no really bad experiences with cops. I got some DUIs or like I think early 90s. And I was cool, you know what I mean? I knew I'd done it. I knew I was drunk, right? So I didn't fight and give him shit like a lot of drunks do. I started watching YouTube, right? And seeing I was a sheeple, right? I was one of them that was blind to our rights, right? And didn't know that we could actually stand up to cops and they don't tell us what to do. I started watching YouTube. I started watching some police chases. Then it started recommending some auditing, cop watching. And I seen how tyrannical these damn cops were. And the more and more I watched, the more pissed I got, right?
Yeah.
So I said, and I even told my wife, look, she said, why do you watch that? I'm like, well, it's interesting. I mean, who knew that we can tell a cop to fuck off and we don't have to listen to him? Right? Who knew? Right? I didn't know. I got brought up saying, you're supposed to bow down to the cops and they're gods and stuff, right? So when I seen that, I'm like, what the freak? So, and the wife said, well, you'll start doing, I'm like, nah, baby, I can't do that. Ain't no way I can be an auditor. And about 3 months later, I went out and bought me a damn cat. No, actually, I went out with my phone and done it, dude. And I was hooked ever since. My adrenaline went to flowing. It took all my pain away, Glenn. It took, cause I got bad pain every day. And then when that adrenaline started flowing, baby, I was done. I was hooked. And that's pretty, I got tired of seeing the cops pushing these people around. So I said, I'm gonna go out there and hold these motherfuckers here accountable. And that's what I started doing.
With what you're saying right there.
Huh?
What you're saying right with what you're saying right there, I got a question for you. Carlos asked a question to you and Joe.
Yeah.
What made you become a First Amendment auditor? You said, or what made you become a cop watcher? You said you're not a first. Whatever the question was, you said you weren't that. But
I'm not really a cop watcher.
But if you do one, don't you do the other at the same time?
Not really.
That is a good question.
Not really, because hang on, let me answer the question.
I'm pretty sure a 1A auditor and a cop watcher goes hand in hand.
Well, somewhat, yes. Okay, I do watch the cops, but to my definition of a cop watcher is going out and following and going to 911 calls. Scanners. Right. That's exactly what I was going to say, Joe. Going out at night, just chasing the damn scanner, chasing blue lights. That's my definition of a cop watcher.
Yeah, like Loud Labs. Remember, there's a guy called Lab Labs. He's a cop watcher. Loud Labs.
Yeah. He rides around in his car with a couple hundred motherfuckers in there. Yeah, he does.
So Joe, it's your turn to tell your story.
I can tell you the moment I knew, Glenn, I was going through some shit. The police had put a fake $5 bill in my pocket. Well, they said it was a marked $5 bill because they said they thought they had me selling drugs. They didn't find anything. They took me in anyway and said I had a marked $5 bill. I mouthed off and was like, motherfucker. Anyway, while I was on house arrest from that shit, hating these guys and the way they just put shit on people, I saw a video. It was a Foxy in fucking high desert, and they stood on the sidewalk, and the guy was like, "You got to get out front of my place." It was like I forget who it was. You got to get out from. Might have been the police station. No, it was a business. Get out from in front of here. Blah blah blah. And the police roll up and was like, it was really cool. And it's like, listen, they can be here. They're doing nothing wrong. And they began to walk away. And they were like, listen, guys, talking to their cameras and shit. This is how you do it. Look at this guy did it well. And then he bags up and was like, hey, you guys got ID? And they like, come on, don't make yourself look bad. You just did a great job. We're just going to walk away. As they're walking away, he get out of his car, close the door. He's like, yeah, keep walking. And both of them started laughing and spun around and went back to him. My heart dropped. I thought for sure they're both got to be locked up. They're in trouble. You do not laugh at a cop. And I saw that he was impotent. He couldn't do nothing. And so I started watching bit after bit. and I got angry and angry. They can't do this. I can do that. This is legal. And
Right.
I got angry as fuck, Joe. I knew I'd be cop watching. I knew the first
Had
cop I
to.
see would catch hell.
Yep, had to, didn't you? Had to.
I had to.
That's the same with me. I had to do it. I mean, there's no way. I'm just too. I don't know, man. It's hard to explain, Glenn. I can't really. I'm sorry, Glenn. I can't really explain. You know, the feeling, right? I know, Joe. You know what I'm talking about. A lot of you guys know what I'm talking about. The feeling that you get.
Hey, Pat.
You know, yeah, it's crazy.
Exactly. You know, when you see it, you fucking know. You absolutely fucking know. I'm sorry, but the cops have become so fucking tyrannical that when you see that tyrannical behavior, you know you've got to keep record of that.
Yeah.
No.
Yeah.
And it's not just the cops. It's not just the government people either, as my last video showed, right? The warden of the prison we was doing, right? He come out there and he thought he owned the damn side of the road. He thought he owned public property, right? He come outside of his damn his zone, his property, to tell me what to do, to boss me around. And I straight up told him, I'm not your prisoner. You can't tell me what to do, Big Daddy. I absolutely told him that. You know, I was like, you don't come out here and tell me shit.
Yeah, you don't own me out here. This is outside your jurisdiction. Your jurisdiction's inside that fucking wall. You don't come out here and fucking tell me. I'm a free American.
Oh, shit. Hold on. I hear what you mean. Let me see if I can get around this store for me, because I ain't got no clothes on. Give me a second.
What? You naked? Turn your camera on, Joe. Turn your camera on.
No, put us all the same.
I know, right?
We don't need that at the start of the day.
Right. Well, and it's like I said, it's not just government officials, right? And it's not even prison guards or wardens. It's average people too that don't understand that we can be out there, like the pharmaceutical. You know, the guard out there, the big bad bully guard. You know, that I had to put in his place. Right? He thought he could bully me off of the damn side off of public property. And I owned his ass. I told him, you ain't bullying shit. You know what I mean? So it's people like that. It keeps me going out there. It keeps me people like that's going to learn to leave people alone. If they are walking on the side of the road, they leave them alone. Gosh. You know, they ain't got no business coming out there off property and try to tell you to do shit.
You're right. You're absolutely right. Hey, NC, I'm subscribed to you. Hey, Glenn, I don't know how many people you got in here watching right now. Let's see, you got 31 watching. I don't know how many of them subscribe to NC Tyrant Hunter. I'm not a mod. I cannot post a link. So if you can get one of your mods to post a link to where if they are not subscribed to him, that they can subscribe to him because he's got good content. He is
thank you, guys. I appreciate that.
He is a good 1A auditor. So
I saw you there. Can I rewatch my live? And I saw you in my live. That was cool.
Huh?
I tell you what, John.
My fucking live. I was rewatching my live.
Hey, Joe, did that cop park our car on that sidewalk a third day in a row?
Absolutely no fucking chance. Absolutely no fucking chance. And here's what's funny. Not only did he not do it the next 2 days in a row, which was his shift, the new guy to shift is the guy who sat on a year desk duty because he got into it with me a year ago. So you know he ain't parked on the sidewalk. In fact, when he walked there, he's like, "Hey, Joe, cool. How are you?" You know, I get that shit from him. So
I saw those two videos. Those two videos in particular, day 1, day 2. And day 1, there was a parking spot in that parking lot beside the sidewalk away from the street. He could have easily parked in that parking lot. He could have easily put his car on the street in that turn lane where he was with the lights going and been safe. And he did a second day in a row. The second day, there was still another parking spot in that parking lot beside the road. And he also could have stopped on the side of the road with his lights going.
Right. Why the sidewalk? It just make me think they like disrespectful when they do that. And Don't get me started. Don't get me started.
And then again, when they start moving off that fucking sidewalk, then they create another fucking problem for pedestrians. Fuck.
Exactly.
Come on.
Exactly.
All the laws are sworn to enforce. That's all we ask.
But I was still on house arrest or probation, whatever it is, and I was scared. I keep my mouth shut. I was still on probation because I wouldn't say anything. And I come out the store, and this motherfucker damn near run me over. I'm thinking, riding up the street, up the sidewalk. Damn near hit me. I have to stop. And I'm waiting for him to pass. This is on the sidewalk, coming out of a store. He stops and starts hollering at his friend, the security guy. I got to squeeze around him when I come out the store, and I lost it. I blew up. And I was like, I'm going to just keep my mouth shut. I'm on probation. I can't wait to tear these niggas up. I lost it that day, but I stopped and gave him a break because I really was screaming, who the fuck, man, nigga, you can run over one of my kids. Fuck is wrong? I lost it and all like, yeah, wait, off probation.
No shit.
Yeah.
Hey, how much longer you got your probation going? I don't want to try and.
I said been over for years. I'm good.
Oh, okay.
I've been arrested once, and that was for interfering with a traffic stop, which had got thrown out. But I ain't had no trouble. I do everything legal, license, insurance. I don't break laws. I don't even jaywalk. When I pop out.
You were mentioning probation.
Can't.
So I kind of got lost.
Hey, you can't.
That's how I got started. I was on probation.
Yeah, you can't have any loose ends.
Right.
Hey, line one. You can't have any loose ends because that even you like tinted windows. I had tinted windows on my truck that was too dark. Right. I took this shits down because I didn't want them to have any reason to pull me over. They looking for the smallest detail, like a light bulb out, like a license plate light or something. You know, that's not.
They got me for a Christmas tree hanging from my Westmajigga. They pulled me over.
Right, air freshener. Yes, I remember that. Yeah, right. They looking for the littlest, the simplest thing just to pull you over to get your ID.
The number one reason for traffic police interaction with civilians right now for traffic is a license plate light that is not working.
Yep. Or they got a license plate cover or something that's covering, half a letter or some stupid like that. I've seen that too.
Yeah. I had a license plate on an old Chevy pickup that was right behind the ball for a trailer. They pulled me over for that. It's like, are you fucking kidding? How many trucks have fucking trailer ball hitches? Seriously, are you fucking crazy?
Talking to me?
Huh?
Huh? What?
Not that guys. Talking to Avery. He in the house now. Not you guys. Go ahead.
No doubt. I forgot what I was saying. Shit.
Oh, we were talking about the stupid reasons cop pull you over for traffic.
Oh yeah, I'm gonna put. Speaking of that, I got a video. I just put it in the chat. Of me and Carolina Auditor was filming at a oil refinery, right? And we waited. Dude come out and asked if we needed help, and we told him no, asking him, a couple questions. He said okay, just wanted to check. And so 10 minutes, 15 minutes went by. I can't stand out there long. So we get in the truck and drive off, and be damned if the deputy sheriff got in behind us, pulled us over, and acted like it was a traffic stop, right? And I actually asked him, what'd you pull us over for? He said, well, you was filming down the road. I'm like, that ain't no reason to pull us over. Anyway, I put it in the chat. You guys can check that out later. And I let him have it. I absolutely let him have it, dude. There's no way you pull me over for filming. You know what I mean? That's crazy. So he didn't have a reason to still done it. You know what I mean? No, we made no traffic violation. Didn't break any laws. Wasn't speeding or nothing like that. And he pulled us over for absolutely nothing. What's up, HRP News? Good to see you, man. All right, Glenn, I'm gonna shut up. Go ahead.
Yeah, I mean, two different stories. One with my dad, and the other one with me and somebody else. One of my friends. One the story with my dad. Cop pulled my dad over. Well, that guy looking for looking everything over, and he tested had one thing that he tested the darkness, the deal on how dark the tendency was. Well, it caused me like this. Well, you have to like so many meters at the line before you be at the line being closed, being legal or illegal. And my dad went like this. Well, whenever I bought this, my dad had S10 at that time, and he said, well, when I bought this, it already like that. I took it to car manufacturers where they got the white toys tested. Well, and he went there, anything wrong. God went like this. Well, we want to pull you over, do something, something. Well, my dad went like this. Well, of course, my dad always worked on vehicles, race that at a dirt track, and of course, he and both of his brothers knew how to work on vehicles. They always knew everything about the vehicles that they got. He said, he told cop, well, here's the thing, if anything illegal, I'd like to know. You need to let me know, and I can have it fixed. Well, the cop couldn't find nothing. He kept on, and he tried to get my dad on a speeding ticket. My dad went to, oh no, you ain't gonna get that one. And well, the cop tried to give my dad a hard time. My dad, giving him a hard time, and told him, look here, you don't want me to give you a hard time. Don't give me a hard time. Well, no, when my dad put him in his place, and we'll go back to story what happened to me and my friend. The cop pulled me and my friend over. Well, the cop went there to me, you on drugs. I looked at him real funny, and I said, how in the hell you know that? Do you live with me? He went there, no.
That's crazy.
I went there, well, okay then. Don't pop off and say I own drugs if you don't know me.
That's right.
And well, it turned out he just joined the police force. Well, he started popping off. I turned around. I looked at him real funny. I said, you look here, you dumb motherfucker. Don't want me popping off on you? You don't pop off on me. Well, he calmed down. And he started talking to me. Only about 5 seconds later, he started popping off again. Well, anything in that truck, I'm going to find it. I'm going to arrest you and him both. I said, look here, you do what you got to do. Do your fucking job. But don't pop off on me, because I will pop off back on you. If you don't like it, I want to talk to your captain. Well, I knew who his captain was at that time. And he wanted to, you don't know who my captain is. I want to, yeah, I do. And I want to name, I ain't going to say name. I want this. Now I called out his name, and I told him, yeah, now. Try that again. Now, I got his phone number. I want to now. You want me to call him? And I want you. I will make you say your name, badge number. And trust me, you don't want to go that route with me. Well, he didn't realize it. I knew his captain. His captain lived just right down road, not far from me. And he was like, oh damn, I'm sorry. I don't want to hear no excuse. You fucked up, and let you know you did. Which why I gonna do a little bit of cop watch on y'all. Well, he well, dude, you don't gotta do that. And I said, well, you know that you reason why I'm gonna expose y'all what y'all doing. It ain't right. Well, he went and apologized and said, I forgive you this time. But next time, don't let it happen again. Ever since I ain't seen him or heard from him since.
Awesome. That's great.
All right, so here's one of the big things I've got is the Supreme Court has ruled that police are allowed to lie to citizens.
Oh, yeah.
For investigatory purposes. So that's all fine and good. If they're investigating a crime, they are allowed to lie to you. I get that, because if they are honest with you, you're not going to give them the information they need. However, on the same note, they're trying to get you to relinquish your Fifth Amendment rights. If a traffic cop pulls you over for whatever fucking reason, and he comes to the window, is that the same fucking thing? Is he investigating a crime? It's a traffic infraction as to why he could pull you over. Are they allowed to lie about that? So it's
they can lie about anything.
Well, yeah. Well, I got pulled over one night. 8 months ago. 8 months ago. 9 months ago. March. So yeah, 9 months ago. Look in my rearview mirror. I see a cop coming up. Lights flashing. Traffic stop has been initiated. I turn a corner. And once I turn that corner, the road bends back around to run parallel with the road that I just turned off of. When the cop gets to my window, he says, I ask him, I says, why'd you pull me over? He says, well, you crossed the WL line. He had already initiated the traffic stop before I turned that corner to where I crossed the WL line. Okay, so you're pulling me over for something I had not yet done. That's my issue. Now, I know they are allowed to lie for investigatory purposes, but seriously? I mean, where does the line get drawn? How do we change that law? That's what we need to focus on. Because traffic stops is like the number one free reign that they have run over. So how do we get laws changed? How do we correct the system is my question. I know we cannot overrule the Supreme Court. I know we can't do that. But how do we get it to where it's a little more inlaid to where there's more criteria they got to follow as to just like lie? Because if a cop wants to pull you over, they're going to pull you over. How do we get that changed?
Yeah, I see what you're saying. Here's a good question for all y'all. What's the funniest moment that happened to y'all?
Funniest moment that happened to me, Glenn? A long time ago, when I was a teenager, I was at a party. Not a party. I was at a get together with my cousins, and I just got a new VCR. Those days VCRs were the big thing in the early '80s. VCRs, and we were drinking, talking, everything. And I just got so drunk that night. Instead of going to the bathroom and throw up, I went outside the door, and I threw up all over the doors, the porch, and everything. Psh, look at. I go to bed. And I passed out. Well, later I learned that somebody slipped on that vomit that I did, and that guy had to go home naked because he was driving a brand new car. a brand new Cutlass Oldsmobile, 1984, because it was 1984, early 1984, and he had to go and he had to put newspapers everything, so he won't, ruin the upholstery. Can you believe it? He has to go home naked. Can you believe it? Oh. Because he didn't want to ruin his new car. A Cutlass, Oldsmobile. They don't make them no more, huh?
Yeah.
Oldsmobiles.
No, out of business.
Yeah, they went out of business.
Yeah, they fell by the wayside in '99.
Yeah.
Perfect time, and I gave hit to hear about a drunken necking man and covered in vomit. Perfect time.
Yeah, that's what happened. Yeah, I was about it.
No, it was good. I wanted to hear it again because I only heard half of it. The guy slipped in your vomit from the night before and got drenched and didn't want to wear his vomited clothes in the car, so he took them off to drive his new car.
Yeah, that's what happened.
That's
crazy.
What happened
because it was a Cutlass Oldsmobile, brand new.
Farrelly brothers couldn't write that shit. The reality is always more interesting.
Yeah, I was 17 at the time. I was a kid. And when you're 17 or 18, man, you say, man, I want to drink, man. I want vodka, I want beer. I mean, you just don't care. Drink all.
You think you're vulnerable, yeah, when you're young like that.
Yeah.
I counted
like that again.
I used to get in a lot of trouble. I remember I would count how many times I got shot at. When I was 19, I stopped counting at 20 separate times, not bullets. Shot at 20 separate times when I was 19. I was like, this number is going to be ridiculous. You might as well stop counting. But you don't stop doing this shit because you're young and you feel like you're going to live forever.
Yeah.
Well, I'll be the first one to go on record and say I'm glad all them ones that got shot at you missed their fucking mark.
No.
Yeah.
God is smarter than I am. I could think of it a couple of times in the middle of no way I was supposed to get missed. In the middle of an alley one time, got spotted around. No way he missed me like that. One time I had a fractured ankle. Motherfucker put the gun to my head. He didn't pull the trigger. All sorts of times, man.
Low zone. Yeah. The most funniest thing happened to me, is going me and my brother. Now, when we kids, we had one pair of boxing gloves. Well, me and my brother, I had the left-handed one, my brother had the right-handed because I'm left-handed, he's the right-handed. Well, we started playing around. He went and hit me something around, some way. Well, I went down and act like crying, act like he hurt me. He came up to me, oh, you all right? Trying to see my way. I came up and when I did, I hit him so hard he went down. LT man. And I learned this. It didn't feel too good, did it? And
all right.
even like that, no, it didn't. But that I was but the funniest moment we had. Hello, Polly. And that is the funniest moment that we had when we kid.
Wow. You knocking your buddy down.
Yeah. Me and my brother, we like the best brother we ever had.
Yeah, we all get that, A lot of those things happen when we're kids.
When you're not gonna play down as a kid, man, you all felt good. You all had a good laugh, except for the guy that got knocked down.
Yeah. Oh yeah. You're right. You're right, bro. You're right. You're right.
But the rest of y'all were fucking laughing. So
you're right, man. I still laugh.
You're all playing as good as you thought you were. The guy that got knocked down is gonna end up laughing too.
Yeah. Right. Oh yeah. You're right, man. You're right. I still laugh when I remember one thing when I was like 8 years old. Me and my cousin, we were walking from the park, to go home, and this kid, out of nowhere, started picking us on, just like saying, "Come on." And my cousin started fighting him, pushing him, "Okay, make it up." And there was a puddle because it just rained a couple of hours ago. It had just rained, and my cousin pushed him to the puddle. Man, and every time I ask my cousin, "Hey, remember the guy we pushed in the puddle, man?"
Well, hey, can we just pause for a second? I just want to give a shout out to Paulie Crispy Danger Zone. Paulie Crispy's in the house.
All right, Paulie.
Let's give a shout out for that.
All right, Paulie. Pavel. That's in Polish. Pavel. That's Polish. Pablo is in Spanish. Pablo, and Paolo is in Italian. Pavel. There's this guy on YouTube. He's from Mexico. He's a gay guy. And boy, man, does he make a lot of money, man. He's a YouTuber. People send him money like from Texas, from all over the country, all over the world. They send him, here we go, $30, $40. And this guy's poor. He's poor. And he lives off of that because, people like him because he swears, he cusses like hell. More like a sailor, I would say. He doesn't give a shit who he cusses at, what he tells. He's obscene and he's damn. He makes Red Fox look like some amateur comedian. I tell you, Red Fox. That was a funny guy. Yeah, Red Fox. That was a funny guy, huh?
He ain't no fake. He's real about shit.
Yeah, real. Yeah, this guy's real. Oh, yeah, he crushes some people.
Real pisses people off because they don't want to deal with real. They don't want to do that.
Yeah.
I'm glad that you just said that in a way, right? Let me try to express this better like you asked me to, DFK. In a way, I like giving the police a dose of reality. Yeah, it can be disrespectful, but I'm doing the same shit we do in this community. You're disrespectful first, you get it back in droves.
Hey, LT, nice to
LT, man.
Yo, what up?
Yo, what's up, man?
You guys on, man. I'm trying to talk to you guys in the damn chat. You don't even say hello to me. What the hell's going on here?
Yeah. Well, I said hello, didn't I?
Yeah, I spoke to your ass when you were still in chat, but hello, T-Man. Hey,
I'm just joking, man. What's going on this morning with you guys, man?
Good. I just got back when he got me a box of cigars. My neighbor came back, got a car was all warm, so I didn't have to warm my shit up. I just hopped in with him, ran the store, got cigars.
You ran up hers, Joe?
My tea is still fucking warm.
Your neighbor's warming her car up, so your car just ran off of hers, right?
This is my buddy. It's a dude. Him and my mom go shopping. I don't know. He's gay. I don't know if that got anything to do with it. Him and my mom shop together all the time. But when I heard him, I just ran in there like, dude, let me take the car. I'll drive you, which is what I wanted anyway.
Oh man. If I want to laugh online, I will laugh at two guys I know online, KW and a guy named Gardy. Those are the two funniest guys I've seen online.
K-Dub, you think it's funny? He's too serious. He's funny how? Because I'd have thought Gary or, them niggas funny.
Yeah, Gardy, the other guy, he's from Louisiana. Oh man! The other day on Evo, the guy recorded as he was pissing. The other day, you can hear the
Joe, when you gonna take me back out with you, man?
Whenever you're ready, man. You keep saying you want to hang out, and you even call me, be like, "What you up to?" But you never make that little last step, bro. So whenever you're ready, you know that.
Right, the little baby step. I know, man.
I mean, we make the plans, and and you call, you have the desire and shit. I'm normally out any fucking way whenever you call me. Let's do something. I'll be like, I'm already chasing these motherfuckers. Let's do it. And so yeah, I'm down, man.
You're down, yeah. What's the plan for tonight? You just chillaxing today or what?
I don't know. I was trying to give myself some time on dropping a bid, but I'm already getting a fucking bug. So I'll be either editing or chasing police tonight. Yeah.
Yeah, I know. I got to edit a new one too.
LT man.
What's up, buddy?
Hey, I want to this opportunity to apologize to you.
Why? What happened?
Do you remember me from recent panel?
Probably.
Probably. All right.
You know, I mean, if it was bashing or anything, bro, I let that slide over my shoulder, bro. Sometimes if I don't remember, obviously it didn't really bother me, you know. But thank you for your apology. I accept it.
I just want to clear my head. It was on another panel, and you were bashing someone, making the insinuation that they were drunk, even though you had no inclination, previous interaction with the motherfucker prior to that, and you were making all these allegations, and it's like, no. So
about his slurred words.
Butternut.
Yeah. I apologize too, because you know, whoever it was that made that point was true. I shouldn't jump to conclusions. Like they said, maybe he might have a speech impediment or something. So I did apologize too, and I accept the apology, bro. No sweat.
And
absolutely, bro.
I apologize after I rewatched it. And I saw myself coming at you very fucking hard. That you didn't. Okay, I could have come a little less forced, and all would have been good. But I apologize for coming so hard at that.
Hey, DFK,
cool,
T-Man tries really hard too to be a good guy, and it ain't easy because I've seen people try to apply the pressure and screws to him and make him say shit bad about this guy or the other, make him choose a side. He does good. He just try to hop up and be a nice guy, put in a kind word and all of that. But everybody on here wants you to display your emotions and tell your point of view on shit. He tries hard to be a good guy, and it shows. So I don't, you know.
Thank
you. I got my feelings since that time, so I want to apologize. I mean to come at you hard, but you were basing it off of what you heard, and you had no prior knowledge as to how he normally sounds.
You're right. You're right.
To you for that, LT man. I apologize. And again,
no problem. Apology accepted, and I apologize too.
And Glenn, this is why I say good choice on your super mod.
Right.
No, I'm gonna go against that one. I'm gonna go against that one hard. Damn, Joe being a
hard. I'm gonna go against it hard.
I'm gonna go that hard, man. I'm gonna stick it up in you, Joe. I'm just saying.
And I still ain't got my wrench, Glenn. What the fuck?
I got one device.
Yeah.
Whenever I end the stream, I'll go back and do leave a like a message in the chat. And when I go back, I will make you a mod, okay?
Oh, I got lots of messages in the chat.
Okay, I'll go back and I'll make when I get done with the live stream. I'll go back and I'll make you a mod, okay?
All right, man.
Right on. Hey, LT.
Yes, sir.
I want to apologize for me being so awesome that you got to come on panels with me. I apologize, man. I can't help it. Right?
He's just stalking material.
I'm so awesome.
I'm just you are, you know what, man? I just can't help myself. I got to jump on panels. Whoever's awesome.
I'm sorry, man.
I'll jump on. Oh, excuse me. Let me rephrase that. I'll jump on your panel.
Jump on. Only me and Joe Cool do that, man. I'm only gay for Joe. I don't know.
Joe Cool guys, secret
wow, Joe's got options.
I gotta get back to work. I just wanted to jump on real quick. I'm sorry, Guns. I just wanted to jump on real quick and say hi to Glenn and everybody else on here. Mr. Guns, man, no problem, bro. There's no love lost, and I do accept your apology. MC Tire Hunter, you keep being awesome, okay? Carlos, I'll see you around. Joe Cool, I'll probably give you a call later on tonight, man. And if I drive towards that way, maybe we'll hang out.
All right, sounds good.
LT man before you go. LT man before you go. LT man before you go. You still here, LT?
Yeah, I'm here.
All right, man. Hey, the last time I saw you was on a panel that I don't want to do anymore.
Okay.
I'm glad you are not solo, stuck in the mindset of that's the only place to go.
Oh, absolutely.
You got a great attitude. You got a good personality. You get along very well on multiple panels. You don't.
Yeah, a lot of people. I enjoy being with a lot of people, and a lot of people put me under pressure sometimes. I don't want to just jump out and quit. I just rather bypass any type of questioning. If they want me to look into some things, I'll take a look at it. I'll be the judge of it myself. I just noticed that a lot of people. I'm just saying what I've heard is a lot of people are concerned about how other people treat other people. Well, if it hasn't happened to you, you shouldn't worry about it. You know what I mean? That's just the way I see it. Once it happens to me or I don't like something, I'll make it known. Like, Glenn, you know what? You mentioned this and I was on your panel and that wasn't cool. Or NC Tire Hunting, they were jumping all over me. I didn't have nothing to do with it. You didn't protect me, or vice versa, So that's why I just jump in and I pay attention to what you guys are talking about. And if I feel like saying hello, I say hello. And, I try to be neutral with everybody. I try not to. If I don't like something, I'll point it out, and either you guys roll with it or you don't. Accept it or don't. Same thing goes with me. You guys can say, "Hey, take a look at this. Make your own judgment, and you decide." That's the way I like it. I don't want people to keep pushing me to try to make a decision. Just give me that option. Let me decide. Ultimately, it's me, right? It's not you guys.
Yeah.
So I go there and I take a look, and when something disrespectful happens to me, I'll make it known. But no, man, everybody's cool with me, man. I just love the way you guys show me support and give me love like that, bro. Sometimes everybody needs to be shaken and breaking a little bit, but not to the extent that it'll damage somebody.
I agree with that, right?
Very well phrased. Very well phrased.
Correct them. We don't want to fucking hurt motherfuckers. We just try to get motherfuckers to act right and not cause us.
I bet from Tupac, man. Sometimes some people just need to get shaken and breaking, but don't cut them so deep that you can't close that wound. And a lot of people, I noticed that they try to cut really deep and then really deep into some other people's families that don't have to do with it.
Man, I just don't. These niggas ain't had no beef in real life. People who do that thing, I assume today that's beef. That is not beef. Motherfuckers, I'm at war with NNA. No, because if you were, that nigga would have disappeared by now. You know you're not, motherfucker. Stop it.
All I see, a lot of things is just things that are dragging on for 3, 4, going on 6 months. It's the same thing. And it's the same thing, and that's why I don't get into it. People coming to go look at that, go look at this, and I look at it and I'm like, damn, all I see here is speculation, and all I see here is hearsay. I don't
give a fuck, man. If they got the video of so-and-so calling so-and-so, wishing death on so-and-so, why am I still seeing you go live about that shit 3.5 months later? You are still
6 months.
That fucking bitch. I'm telling fuck.
Right. Yeah, it's just, I'm not even going to get onto that on Glenn's panel. So, but I hear you guys, and I really appreciate you guys always showing me love, recognizing me. You guys are awesome, man. You guys stay safe out there and keep up the good work. Keep up those videos.
You're always welcome here. Be sure and smash that thumbs up button.
Oh, absolutely. You got it. Well, thank you very much, man.
And let me throw this out. Let me throw this out.
I wanted to tell LT mean this. I want to apologize to you for about the drama. If you got attacked by any way, I want to apologize, for that. And I always been real cool with you. And
oh, absolutely, Glenn.
And I'm gonna be behind you. Everybody that come here, I'm gonna be behind y'all 100%.
Stay next to me, not behind me.
Yeah. And
Sunshine, that is a great handle to see you in the morning. Sunshine.
Yeah. You know, I try to be another real good supportive to everybody on their panel. You know, respectful to everybody, and
He is right. He bounces and supports everyone. Yeah.
yeah, and
Absolutely.
you know, I like you, and that's why I made you a mod like I did.
You're the best for me. I've never had no problem with you, man.
Yeah.
I got like one saying that I stand behind.
All right, get your ass to work, T man.
This I give any sort of shit about. If you're one of these people that I give any sort of shit about, I will stand behind you, I will stand beside you, or I will stand in front of you, depending on what the situation calls for. Now, if you stop and think about that, that means a lot of different things. But if you're in a situation where I give a fuck about you, then it means a lot.
Right. Because you don't mind going in on a motherfucker DFK. You don't mind telling a motherfucker when they do wrong shit.
I'll stand behind them when they're going at somebody. I'll stand right beside them and support them when they're not quite so sure. And I'll stand right in front of them when a bullet's coming at them.
I've been there. I'm watching the news. Just a little subject change, but I see that millions of motherfuckers are about to that eviction moratorium is about to end. So there'll be millions of motherfuckers who could be homeless really fucking fast. The bill is about to come due. Biden got the first challenges for homeless motherfuckers.
But I'll let you guys go, man. But thanks again, man. Let me get ready. I'm just working at the same time.
Later,
I'll talk to you later, man. Peace.
Thank you coming out, LT, man. You be careful at work, okay?
Absolutely. Thanks for being there for me, guys. Take care.
And,
all right. No problem.
What?
What?
You know,
I do
yeah. Yeah. You know, I had to throw some comedy in there, man. That's what I do.
Yeah.
I'm not. And for people that don't know, I'm not that conceited. I don't think I'm awesome, and that's what makes it so funny. I'm always, putting myself down, and people don't like that. But I joke about myself more than people joke about me. So
If I said motherfuckers would be like, yeah, I'm sorry I make you chase me, motherfucker, like they go Joe Big Head again. Right. But if you say it, it's funny, right? Because you don't do it.
Yeah, that's why I do it, man. Because I don't, I don't think I'm awesome at all. I'm just a fucking dumbass redneck, big fat fucking piece of slob in North Carolina that likes standing in front of people with guns, man. That's what I do. Just saying.
Yeah, and Jeff, I think you've been listening to me, motherfucker. You've been talking more in your vids, motherfucker. I think you've been shit seeping in.
Well, me and it's not really because you said that. It's because I'm going out with Carolina Auditor again, right? Because when I went auditing with Blind Justice, he done most of the talking, Carolina Auditor's laid back. He errs on the side of caution. Even that last video, I said, look, man, you go ahead and take this one. You go ahead and I even put that in the video. I let him take lead. And then when the warden pulled up, he said, you go ahead. He said, you go ahead and you can have it. I'm like, all right. Well, and then I went off. You know what I mean?
Your last bids, you've been voicing yourself. So when I saw this one with Carolina speaking first, it didn't trouble me. It didn't bother me. I didn't get into my this is a CF Carolina bid. And sure enough, you still make your get your shit in. And it ain't just to be like, fuck you, cop. You tell a motherfucker how you feel. Listen, I don't have to do this or whatever the fuck, that's all I'm tuning in is to hear you speak any fucking way.
Yeah. And it's all because the people I go out with, right? Auditing. Now, see, somebody's going to use that as a soundbite. Jeff goes out with guys, but it's all good. Me and Joe, no surprise, we're secret lovers. So I don't have a problem with that. Yeah. I don't have a problem with that at all. Hey, Golden Eyes, good to see you. Go ahead, Guns. Go ahead.
Shout out. She never goes anywhere besides her own panel, right?
No, Golden Eye, she's
Golden
around.
is smart every fucking where. She's very opinionated and not disrespectfully so. Some people don't.
I think there'd be good money in like a pay-per-view event to where you just make the pay-per-view event all for charity, but you and Golden with a difference of opinion, any sort of difference you can find, to have a debate.
I would like to do that with anyone, and I would like the odds to be stacked against me. It ain't fair with one motherfucker. I need half a dozen motherfuckers to battle against.
Oh, hey, Joe.
Okay, I tell y'all what.
About certain shit, and you find something that you're totally for, and Golden is very opinionated, or this is not disrespectful, but Golden is opinionated also. But
yes,
if you can find something that you disagree on between the two of you, if there's something that could be disagreed upon, and you make it like a pay-per-view event for charity, and heads up, you guys go at it. And
I think it'd be better me and Shiva, me and 10th, or me and someone. I think
you gotta
get certainly more interesting. Everybody know that me and Golden are actually in love with each other and all of that shit, and they wouldn't expect it to get out of hand. Me and 10th, me and Shiva, they'd expect fireworks.
Churchy Ford, first time I see you in here. I just posted a link if y'all won't come up. Golden Eye and Church Ford, I better watch out. One thing I don't want to kick up, have y'all come up started that debate. It might go good, it might go bad on me.
I wouldn't worry about it. I wouldn't worry about it.
Yeah, I like Sheba.
If Sheba's a good friend of mine, Golden's a good friend of mine. We don't argue and shit.
Joe has a way with women, but in his situation, he is very well spoken. He's very educated. Goldeneye is very well spoken. She's very well educated. Neither one of them have like a sexual flaw to where, I'm speaking to a man or I'm speaking to a woman, to where that would involve playing any part of that situation. But if there was a certain situation that they had a disagreement on, that would be a very good debate.
You're right. Me and her have had
good debate
disagreements, and they usually go pretty good, and we both get emotional, and she's called me a name or two. It gets good. You're right. Me and her have had good ones, but there's never been hard feelings afterwards.
When you and Golden, there could be yelling, there could be some screaming, but the next day y'all would be good because you realize there's a different opinion, and you can agree to disagree if this situation is involved.
Right. And Golden is not one of those people who get in their emotions. They're going to call you names. She's going to tell me to shut up and say small things, but Golden is not going to really try to cut low and shit. And I don't do that shit at all. Me and you argue. I'm not going to start calling you a low life. That's why you can't pay your bills. I don't do that shit.
No, you don't point out life situations that you've been handed. Oh, you can't pay your bills. You're a fucking low life. No,
exactly. That'll be like almost toxic people.
My fucking character.
Exactly, I agree. That's like almost talking shit about a person's family. You're fighting like that.
Yeah. What about this, Carlos and DFK?
I'm sorry, it is off
limits.
limits.
I was going to ask you. Let me ask you first, then you tell me, Carlos and DFK. What if a person does it first? Well, he doxed me first, or he says something about my family first. Is it okay then?
No, it's not okay.
You reduce yourself to the low life, Joe. You're not better than that, really. I know you are. It's a rhetorical question that I'm asking you.
No, of course it's not okay. I mean, it's not okay.
Some stupid motherfucker wants to fucking dox you and put your family and your kids out there. it doesn't mean you stoop to their level, because you know you're better than that. You know you're better than that.
I would agree, right? You can get whatever you trying to accomplish done through conversation or whatever debate, even if it's a spirited debate. I don't see what we accomplish when if I'm trying to have a debate with you and then I make my point and then I add on with your ignorant ass. That just gives the debate a bigger chance to derail when you do shit like that. And to me, the weak people do that because their arguments aren't strong and they're trying to divert the conversation. So they do name calling or they say low shit on purpose because they don't have the skills to converse.
Even the most educated guys say it, man. Even the most educated guys say it. I mean,
who was
the most educated guy?
Who was that?
Yeah, go ahead.
Even the most educated guys say, when they're arguing like that, they say some of the offensive, words like that. I remember there was this guy, this activist, this famous black activist. He's from, I think he's a Harvard professor, and he was debating this other guy, this other black activist, on Fox News. And they were talking about George Floyd, blah blah blah, like that, and they just got heat up. The argument just got heat up. Blah, 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 blah. And one of the guys, the Harvard guy, got so beat up. He said, "Shut up, Negro." Like that. Shut up, Negro.
I would love to hear how he said it because he was like, "Shut up, nigga." That would be cool coming from a Harvard dude. That would make my day.
Guys, man.
That would make my day. Shut up, nigga.
Yeah,
from a Harvard dude, I would just feel so complete.
Yeah.
Carlos?
Yes?
Joe has been on lots of panels.
Yeah.
And I'll tell you one thing. This motherfucker Joe has never said Negro.
No.
He has never said that, ever.
No. And I'll say nigga all the fucking time. And I always tell what is that nigga name? Emo.
Thank you for that. Because I'm white. It would have come across as like a racial slur or some shit like that.
I know that. I know.
Yeah,
I know Emo tried to compare us. Emo says nigger all the time, and he tried to say, well, Joe gets away with it, but I didn't even have to answer that when everybody was, everybody's familiar with the word enough when they explained to him. Joe's not wishing curses on an inferior race when he says nigger. When you say nigger, you're on some hurtful shit. Joe is not. He gave it a shot.
Because we all love fucking Joe. We all respect.
Oh yeah, that's right. We all love him. That's true.
I love him more than y'all do because he's a gay lover.
He just want to make love to me.
I've been thinking. It's been.
And his crew loves Joe.
Yep.
So one hot girl.
Yeah, I've been thinking about doing this debate. I don't know if you guys are interested, you, Jeff, or maybe anybody, debating with a radical, a guy who is an activist, who protests. He participates in a lot of Black Lives Matter. Yeah, he's a cousin of mine in L.A. He's an activist.
What sort of debate are you referring to?
Well, like police debate, police brutality, police reform, sort of like that. I mean, I can tell him if he wants to come, but I don't know if he might want to come, but I'll ask him first, and then
you should invite him. He'd be a natural in an environment like that.
Yeah. Exactly. That's what I was going to say, Carlos. Invite him into the normal talking atmosphere, to see if he relates to what we're talking about, right? And if he don't, that's fine, then we can debate that, right?
Okay. Yeah, sure. Okay, I'll ask him when I. He's a pretty cool guy. I mean, he's a funny guy also, man. He's a funny guy.
Not yelling, cussing, none of that stuff, right? Just plain talking, right?
Exactly. Oh yeah. I mean, he's been involved in many cases. He was back in the '80s. He was protesting a detention center that the INS back then. Now it's called ICE. They had this rundown hotel, and they had it like as a detention center. for legal immigrants and everything. And him and his people there, I mean, were protesting outside the rundown hotel. And my cousin was standing there. Several other people were protesting with picket line, with picketing and everything. And this immigrant, I think this woman who was a border patrol woman, comes out and tells my cousin to leave. And my cousin says, "No, I don't want to go like that. I don't want to leave." And he touches her, and the border patrol woman says, "Man, don't push me, don't push me." And they wanted to charge him with assault on a federal officer.
Yeah, that's what they do.
Yeah, it sounds like you fit right in.
Yeah.
Yeah, and they wanted to charge him with assault with a federal officer, but he beat him. He beat the rap. That's the good news. He beat the rap.
I would like, Carlos. I would like to talk to him to see what his opinion is on the rioting, right, and the looting part.
Part
of the protest, right? Because if he's a BLM, right, advocate, to see where he stands, does he think it's necessary, or is it getting a little out of control? I don't even know if it's still happening. I'm sure it is in some cities around here.
Oh yeah, he was in LA protesting. This group, they were protesting outside sheriff's station.
The thing that I want to get in on now, and I want to see and get some camera in, is everyone now has armed up, black, white. Everybody is calling themselves protecting their own neighborhoods. There's a lot of people running around armed. I want to go to those fucking neighborhoods now. That's what's going on.
Yeah, I would like to. I would like to do that as well.
Just like in Madison, remember those guys?
It's really kind of hard to get the word in. Hey, Carlos, what's your idea with that? That's fucking awesome. That's a good fucking topic. Just making sure known that hey, it's not going to be an automatic bash situation. We got differences of opinion.
Exactly.
Let's try and make America better. Period.
Glenn, was you trying to say something like that, Glenn?
Panel, brother.
Yeah.
Exactly. I support. Honestly, I'm a Democrat. But let me tell you,
baby.
I don't have an issue with anybody being a different party. I don't have that. No, that's not
right. I think Glenn's got something to say there, Carlos.
Go ahead, Glenn.
Yeah. I want y'all to look at what MJ said, and I'll bring this up for the question. What do y'all think about what MJ said? Y'all should be able to see it.
All right, check this out. He says, why can't people disagree to disagree? Why does it always have to be, let's agree to disagree instead? Why can't we disagree to disagree? I think, MJ, what people mean by that, and I don't mean to, you probably already understand this. People mean it's okay to disagree, which is the first part. They disagree to disagree. People mean that's okay. And then when they add that, let's agree to disagree, they just means let's not fight about it. Right. It's fine to disagree. If you're asking why can't motherfuckers just argue for the sake of argument, I'm not interested in that shit. Mine is a quest for the truth. If I'm debating with someone, I want to see who's right, who's wrong. I want to hear his points. I don't want to just debate for the for debate or to put on a show for people. I'm not interested in that shit.
Hey, Joe Cole, and I'm gonna say this. I will agree with you on 100% there. And no, we can have a disagreement and debate about it, and where we can come to agreement or not. No, that argument, or having any kind of like a dispute or not liking somebody. No, we all got opinion. No, and we can voice our opinion here, and we can talk about it, and and have different things. We can disagree about something. We can also agree on some things, and that's how I like to do. I like hear people talk, listen to them, where they might be right or they might be wrong. You know, I know I ain't perfect. I ain't always right on everything. I might be wrong on some things as well. And only when y'all comment about that question too.
And see, here's my thing. I think everybody on panel right now, I'm pretty sure everybody on panel, I'm sure there's some in the chat also. Not everyone is going to agree on every fucking thing. It's not going to happen. We are all a wide range of people with different life situations going on. We are all in different places, but we can all agree on some things, and we can all disagree on other things. And the only thing you have control over is to how you react to others' opinions.
Exactly.
That's the only control you actually fucking have.
Don't try to control other people. Control your own actions, your response, your reaction. I agree, DFK.
Right.
Yeah,
But
I agree with y'all there
there are
too.
so many differences of opinion that nobody can agree on everything. None.
However, make a great point. If me and you disagree, I don't have to say, I can't believe you hold that opinion. You must be a lowlife. You must be a Nazi. You must be because of your fucking opinion. Now I'm not controlling my reaction to your opinion. I learned, like, I get motherfuckers, you call me the N-word or whatever the fuck they can to try to trigger me, and I control my own fucking reaction. Or motherfucker, yeah, I'll blow me, or be nice. Motherfuckers in track trying to get some attention because they don't feel like they're heard enough, so they'll be in chat talking about Jeff's a e-bagger, or Joe's selling drugs, or need to get a job, whatever the fuck it is. I could keep stopping the fucking panel 20 times to address this nigga that ain't even on the panel, or I can ignore it, or I can have fun with it.
You call me a nigga, I'm white, Joe. What the fuck?
Everybody's a nigga in Joe's eyes.
Yeah, it is.
I was in Texas with Otto, and there was a really square white cop we were talking to, and I was like, "Yeah, let me give you an example. You niggas kidnap people every day. I'm sorry, I don't mean to use that harsh word, kidnap, and Otto just started dying because he assumed that the cop was shocked because I called him a nigga. I was like, you niggas do this and that, but I was talking about he might think kidnap is a harsh word. Yeah, I call everybody niggas. I don't mean any harm.
All right, hey, Joe, can I tell you something? Can I tell you something, Joe? All right.
Yeah.
You call me nigga. I take no racial bias to that because I know you use that.
Blow me.
I was waiting for that one.
Blow me, man.
Yeah, that was me, by the way.
You use that. I know to you that's a term of endearment. All right, so I don't take no offense to that. I just point that out because, like, hey, I'm white, you're black, and
it's just like Jeff saying both.
And whoever's in chat, who's listening to this right now, we might take it different ways. Hey, Joe, you're black, I'm white. You call me nigga. Is that racial? No, I don't
got nothing to do with race.
I don't take it from that. That's a term of endearment from you. All right. That's how I see it. That's the term.
It's like Jeff call everybody Bo. If you watch his fucking videos, man, Bo. If someone said it has a negative connotation because of that,
we should call that guy in Madison, your mama.
But
hey, Bo.
I relate to that term like an acceptance into the internal realm of family. That's why I term it from you, Joe. All right.
But man, you should accept it that way. Like some police, especially the black guys, or I don't know, some police, And I'd be like, man, that nigga this and that. It don't even hear their head. You know, you don't see a slightest reaction or anything to them. They know it's just like someone saying cat or ambulance or something. And then you have others where I've been out of town or where predominantly white people, and I'd be like, man, that nigga will come over here and bring my plates, blah blah. And they, why would you have to call him a racial slur? Why would you call him a nigger? What? And it just throw me the fuck off. I'd be like, what I call him? What? Those people don't even need to be in my fucking neighborhood. They got no business patrolling any thing other than fucking ultra white community because they're too fucking offended and too fucking ignorant.
Yeah, they're
too much of a snowflake.
They need to fucking Yuma, Arizona, or Tucson, Yuma or Tucson, Arizona.
Yuma
makes fucking melt.
3/10 of Yuma. I love both of those movies. They did a remake that was dope as fuck. Yuma is in Arizona, huh?
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's cool.
Been there once. Been there a couple of times.
I could not go there without thinking of that fucking movie, baby. 3/10.
I went to visit my grandfather when he was living in Yuma, Arizona. It was 110 degrees in the shade.
Oh my god, I know.
Oh fuck! All the freezer bones that I had going on, they were melted off in one day.
Yeah.
So fucking hot.
And here we haven't experienced anything like that. If we break triple digits, I mean 101, 102 for more than a few days straight, our elderly start dying. And if we have it for a week, we've had it for over a week, and they had to bring out more refrigerated trucks to use as morgues, as mobile morgues.
Damn.
That's how unused we are to that heat.
Yeah, the heat.
Hang on, let me take this time to say thanks, Lynn, for letting us have this panel for talking about a lot of stuff. And I'm gonna jump down because I got to eat me some lunch. My fat is getting hungry, so I got to feed it.
Yeah.
Okay. So I want to say thank you guys.
Hey, NC, before you go,
on panel or just mute your mic.
I like get Blind Justice come up one day.
Yeah.
And I like interview him. If you can talk to him.
Yeah, I'll see what I can do. I appreciate slowed down a lot. He slowed down a lot. I think he's maybe taking his activism in a different direction. I'm not quite sure.
He's been doing more talk stuff. Him and his wife. He's feeling more comfortable. In my opinion, he didn't like to talk because he certainly didn't dig questions and shit. Now he's getting really comfortable with it, so your timing might be good, Glenn.
And the StreamYard had a lot to do with that, right? Because he's seen me doing them, you know. So and he jumped on a few panels. I think he got where he was like, you know what, this is a good way to interact with you know his followers, his subscribers. And I employ, you know, everybody to try to do that. If not on your own panel or own channel, maybe you can get somebody to let you do it on theirs, right? And I'm not so big in not doing it myself on, you know, using my panels for other channels. You know, it's something that I can look into. Maybe letting even Joe had mentioned it a couple of times. To let him, because everybody's wanting him to do a panel and have the control, and I'm not above letting him do that.
Maybe once or twice a month or something.
Right, you know, I'm not above trying it at least once to see how it works.
Yeah.
It's not going to be like the one we did last time. He'll have pretty much all the control. If he wants to do it, that's cool. And anybody that has capability of running a panel can do that, you know, just let somebody else have control for an hour or so, you know, and that way people get to know the person without getting interrupted by a bunch of other people. His subscribers can come up, you know, and talk to him. People begging him,
blind?
People, hang on, Guns. People are begging Joe to do a panel. So I have no doubt there would be hundreds and hundreds in there. So yeah, I think that'll be an adventure, to say the least.
To say the least, right?
Yeah.
Oh my God.
So all right, well, I'm gonna take this. Thanks, Glenn. Thanks all you guys on the panel for letting me talk. Thank you guys in the chat for supporting Glenn, supporting us auditors and cop watchers. I really appreciate it.
Completely blind.
No problem, Jeff.
Name he came
Are
up
you
with.
Jeff.
Right on. All right, y'all have a good one, man.
Yeah, I tell you.
I like to echo that too, Glenn. Thank you for today, because I've been avoiding this fucking room because I thought it was getting weird, and I feel better after today.
Yeah,
this is how it should be. So I feel better
every day. Not like yesterday when they had those, and the other day. This is the way it should be every day, man. Yesterday, man, we were doing good. I was with Murph and who was that, Hank, and we were talking about diabetes because Murph and me, we have diabetes, and we're talking, and then comes this other shit that somebody was doxing somebody. I don't know what the hell. I don't know what happened.
Yeah.
Damn, man, it was just.
And the show will never go back to itself. Once you bring up certain topics in an e-bird of fucking some things, and then after that, your show fills up with a bunch of motherfuckers and it turns into drama. And yes, instead of having 20 motherfuckers, you might have 50, but it is not fucking worth it. And also,
Joe,
go ahead.
Joe, cool. Go ahead. After you get through, on follow up on. Okay.
Okay. I just wanted to say, be patient, Glenn, because I don't allow any of that shit in my room. You can go in there, you don't see one message, and I have hundreds and hundreds of niggas in there. There's nothing for me to have 450 motherfuckers in there on a Tuesday. You won't see one deleted comment. No one acts out in my room. So you can have those rooms. You can have a peaceful place that's home. I always brag that fucking enemies come in my room. High Desert and San Joaquin in there together, and they don't say bad shit about each other, and they're considered the biggest enemies and all of that shit. So you can hang in there and you can have a fucking peaceful room, and it can and will still get popular.
Good shit. When I go to Indian News live stream, since he doesn't use any cuss words, any profanity, I respect that. I don't use it because I always say to myself, I have my limits. My limits is that I can talk shit in one place, I can. That's fine. Right. I have limits. Yeah, that's right. And I also check this out. And also there's another thing I make kind of fun. One of the reasons I don't cuss is since he's Santa Claus, I won't get my toys up for Christmas, man, if I start cussing.
Santa Claus is a black man. Just saying. I think it was the Jackson 5. Santa Claus is a black man. I saw mommy kissing.
I remember that song. Yeah, I remember that song.
Three things came to mind, and Trent's gonna get derailed pretty quick. First thing, Joe said you got your room. You talking room on like panel or Discord or what?
No, I would mean when I go. Oh, you talking to Glenn? I'm sorry.
He probably was talking to you.
I'm talking about when I go live. I thought 60 motherfuckers when I first started. I had 60 motherfuckers by the time I pressed the button, and I was bragging. I had 101 niggas in my room. Now I ended with a low number of 250. Is nothing. I've ended it with all 759 of you guys. Have a good day. My room really swells.
Yeah.
All right. So you mean your room is just like your live?
I don't have a StreamYard. My live. When I go live, the people that come see me that I chat with, I don't care who it is. They behave. There's no fucking drama and, you know, get a job. I can't believe this. Why'd you call so-and-so that? My mods, I've been told since day one, if you see any of that shit even come around the corner, you pop a nigga and I will back you on it. They're not allowed to be like, why'd you time out so-and-so? You know, they don't do that shit. I got, you know, Genesis, Sugar, you know, Blue, the talented motherfuckers, my two. Talented motherfuckers, you know, who live in those drama rooms, and you know, they know when it's coming, they see it coming, they know the name when the person pops in. Oh, my shit is lovely. I can't, you know, I can't fucking complain.
All right, so that was the first of the two things. I've forgotten at least one of the other ones. I know one of the other three things I was going to bring up. Forgotten one of them.
Time I had 11,000. I just thought I'd brag. One time I had 11,000 motherfuckers in there.
You had 11,000 people watching your live stream?
Yes, and no drama.
Oh no, you were smoking. You were smoking. You and that's all right. It's cool, Joe. We all love you. We all love you, motherfucker. We all love you. The other one thing I remember,
somebody shared it to Twitch and another 10,000. It was already over 1,000 on YouTube. Then another 10,000 came from Twitch.
All right. There were three things that I wanted to mention there, and that question that Joe was the first one. Like I said, there were three. In that explanation from Joe, I lost one of them. One of the other three that I wanted to mention was to Glenn. Glenn, if you ever see Murph, MERF, in your chat, mod that motherfucker. He is good.
Yeah.
He shows respect to everybody and everybody. So if you ever see him in your chat, mod that motherfucker. Give him a wrench. He will.
Yeah.
So.
Yeah. He was here yesterday.
You know who's good for that no drama shit? Sweet as Sugar. My wife. She you know, she doesn't allow anything like that at all. And she prefers it like that. She's mod in every room. So if your rules are different, if you allow drama, she does that too. But she's really good at that, cutting down drama shit. She is really good. She's polite as fuck. So she'll retract someone's message and tell them, listen, that's against the rules, so and so. She's just really professional. She takes that shit serious. That's somebody else you might want to consider.
Yeah.
But hey, Glenn, you're starting a channel. We're just giving you feedback. Murph is awesome. He is fucking awesome and amazing. My Eagle, she's getting a lot of shit on Brian's panel now because there's been a lot of discontent in Brian's panel. A whole shit ton of discontent on that one. So she's getting a lot of flack. But she is a very, very good moderator. She never goes on panel. She just sits in the chat and she moderates.
She supports. Yeah. She's going to post links. She's going to support you. She's going to make sure your PayPal is posted, this and that. And she won't be in there talking about, you need to shut up, bitch. I can't believe you said that shit. She won't be bringing personal shit into your room.
Mm-hmm. Exactly. These are like the ones I have seen. Murph is awesome. My two Beagles. Aussie Roo.
Aussie though, you get Aussie a rent. Understand Aussie likes to troll, which is, you know, I don't have problems with that shit. But understand Aussie will give people shit. I've seen people take her wrench, but everybody loves her. So before that night, they have to give it back because she is Aussie. But you say something crazy to that girl, and her next 6 comments will be the funniest shit you've ever heard about how you're a loser and how you need to get your act together.
All right, so I'll retract an endorsement. I will retract an endorsement right now. But you see Murph, and you see
I love Murph. Murph is always kind, and he speaks whenever he sees me, and you know, he's respectful and all of that shit.
And I'm pretty sure you got Golden Eyes as a mod. I'm pretty sure you got 702 as a mod.
I do not. I got like in that room, you know, I don't have more than half a dozen. And so you figure maybe 3 at a time at the most in my room. I don't do the because your friends and this and that. I got some women to post the links and do the professional shit. And then I got like Jeff and Jason and maybe one other guy. Your job is not to post a link. It is just to pop any motherfucker that they miss, any motherfucker act crazy. That is your job. I don't even want to see you post a fucking link. And that's it. That seems to work for me.
Yeah, on Facebook, you know, I have a page that has 6,000 members, and I have dealt with, you know, with rude people, with people who call other people names, and oh my god, I chased a lady. I kicked her out because she was calling these ladies a lot of names and stuff.
Yeah, you don't see
that.
I
put a lot of and every time I go to the page, I say to myself, who the hell I have to kick out today? I say, I laugh.
You expected it, huh?
Yeah, I like check who the hell I have to kick out today. Yeah. I have to. Sometimes I get complaints directly that, you know, they come to me about, hey, this guy, you know, he's talking shit to these ladies, you know, calling her names and stuff like that. I got sure. But you know, I could, you know, one of my trusted guys there is Armando. He's a really good man. He's a real good man, and you know, he's one of the guys that make my page, you know, go up because, you know, before he came, my page was, wasn't that very popular, and when he came, he brought some people in. My page, you know, skyrocketed, and I owe him, and I made him, you know, he's one of my administrators, and one of my second.
Right, that's good.
Yeah, man.
I will say this. We don't know. I'm glad I contacted you.
You're nobody.
That was my main reason why I wanted to talk to you. I kind of figured, I did. I kind of was thinking a lot about different things what being said to me. And I always got respect. Like I said, I got respect for a lot of people, and I got respect for you. And I seen how you handle stuff, how you handle every situation, and I real pleased. What you do, how you handle stuff, and that's why I wanted to talk to you, and make you like a super mod. Like someone, like one of the other mods started going, getting out of line. Yeah, to tell me, hey, to say, start doing this, and I can go back and I can mod him, and I give you words up and let you know, modding will have. Anytime he come back and that person come back and that line again, you will have my full permission to pop in time out on some comment what you say, and for like doxing or as when somebody family in the wrong grade,
right,
block them. And I was leaving there, add block. Let them think about what they done wrong on doxing and bringing somebody's family in wrong way. Think about that, that I mean business on that, and for as rules. Everybody should obey the rules. I want to try to run a good, clean channel.
Here's another one, Glenn. I know we're probably just overwhelming you with advice, but here's a good one. Try to remember this one. Your mods cannot criticize each other and question each other. That will set up your chat where everyone thinks they can question it. If your mod is calling motherfuckers bitches, everyone in the chat think they can. If one mod times someone out, you can't have someone saying, why did so-and-so get timed out? Because then the crowd is going to be like, yeah, where's the free speech? And they just created a ruckus. Your mods can show no discord. You got to do that shit offline with your mods. Listen, no, you can't be questioning him. I agree it was wrong for him to time so-and-so out, but it's not worth it to call them out at that time in the room. We'll discuss it afterwards because your room will go to shit very fast.
All right, so I got a question for you, Ryan. I got a question for you now, and this is very pertinent with what Joe was just saying. You are a mod on NNE, correct?
Yeah.
All right. Now you realize, and I'm sitting here watching the chat, and I'm not seeing any of the like normal NNE crew here as mods. I don't know if you have any of them as mods.
I know Bell was going in, and this guy named Greg was acting up. So, and I think Bell is from the NNE crew. He was in there too.
I think a lot of it is the ones I'm talking about is NNE himself, and the other one is Mike Taylor.
Yeah. Oh, Mike Taylor. I want to tell you now. I will. I know. NNE Brian said that Mike Taylor was not a mod, but I went back and I looked yesterday when Mike Taylor in chat. I did make Mike Taylor a mod, and
as long as he behaves,
I know that will Mike Taylor or not.
All right, so
as long as he behaves, I don't see a big issue.
Yeah.
I have seen a lot of. I'm a mod on Shelly's channel. I am a mod on Shelly's channel. So when a message gets deleted, I can see who deletes it. I can see what the message was, and there's a lot of rogue shit going on there.
Yeah.
So it's like you got to be careful, because if you fall out from NNE and you've got some of NNE's panel on your mod list, they're gonna start blocking out your channel to where people can't comment, make you feel irrelevant because we can't say shit here. So I'm just telling you, be careful.
Yeah.
Your mod should not be banning people without your permission. I mean, for the obvious, they're doing racial shit or talking about people's kids or whatever, you ban them. But pretty much, your mod shouldn't be banning people. That needs to be your decision. And if they do ban someone, they need to let you know, so you decide at the end of that session if you're gonna dig them up at the bottom of your computer and shit.
I'm just telling you to be careful about modding people from Brian's channel. That's all.
Somebody hit SJV. When I first did this shit, my first or second live, I just modded a bunch of famous motherfuckers, which is what people do. And then it turns out that someone blocked fucking San Joaquin, banned them from my fucking room. And I took everybody's rent and just gave it to the professionals after that. Betsy, I love Betsy. She's the one who made my banner. But Betsy, I was in Virginia at the gun rally, and I get a text from either Peachy or CFW saying Betsy hit me. And Betsy, I was like, Betsy, you hit Peachy. I can't unhide her. CFW, I can't unhide her because I only got my phone. You can't do that. And she was like, yeah, I did it. If she come back, I'll hide her ass again. And blah, blah, blah. I took her wrench. She's like, take my wrench. If it damn it, don't give it back because I'm going to keep getting rid of her and blah, blah. And me and her, we crack jokes about it. It's funny to us. She didn't get in her mood. She know that you can't bring personal shit in there.
All right, Glenn. Hey, Glenn.
Yeah.
I'm going to tell you, I know I've already told you, I'm a moderator on Shelly's channel. I was watching a rebroadcast of one of her live streams just the other day, and through the live chat refeed, there was a message that came up blocked, and since me being a moderator, I was able to click on that and see what the message that was blocked, and it was Golden Eyes just with the wave saying hi. That message was blocked, and it was blocked by NNE.
Wow. In Shelly's room. All right. That's interesting.
Yes. So it's like, and Shelly's had a couple of panels, and Brian's talking about his wrench and all this other bullshit. It's like, well, no. And I want to tell Shelly to take away 80 wrench from the NNE crew. Take away all their wrenches. If they want their wrenches back, get up on live. Have them get up on live panel because apparently it was a stock account. That's how the story is going now. It was a stock account somebody had that they weren't who they were portraying to be. So take away those wrenches. Anyone associated with NNE crew, take those fucking wrenches away. You can do it all in one foul swoop. And they want their wrenches back. Come up on live panel. Say, have Shelly tell them, type something in chat. And make an open up the camera, say yes, that's me, and then give the wrench back. And there's no misconception of who's got that fucking wrench.
Yeah, if a motherfucker somebody wasn't me at the clone, take away their wrenches and make them say it.
I'm sorry, I don't buy that shit. I think NNE and I think NNE's crew is out to sabotage Shelly's channel because she's starting to get a following on live panels. That's going to take away from Brian, and Brian.
Hello, Golden Eyes.
Hello. Good morning.
Hello,
Golden. Golden, baby.
Hello, Golden. About time we got some woman with sausage fat.
Golden, I'm fucking carry groceries. I wish you'd have been up here.
I'm sorry.
Well, I will say, I'm gonna say this, okay? Last night, I got listening, to Paulie, and he brought something up on, when I went on NE, talked to him, about something, and somebody bring me something in Discord, about what Juan said, and come find out, something, Juan deleted his own message, what he said, and I didn't get a chance to see it.
Yeah.
And I kind of glad that got brought to my attention, and I got watching Polly, and well, I didn't see post Polly, NE Brian his live stream post Polly, and I got listening, and well, first of all, he said I didn't make Mike Tyler a mod. Well, he lied about that. I did make Mike Tyler a mod.
Right.
And y'all can go back on my live panel, on my live stream, from yesterday where Mike led a message. And I seen what he said. And he is a mod. And I remember making him mod.
Hey,
well, I know Brian said that. I don't know Brian realized it. I made Mike Tyler a mod. But I'm going to be real careful because I don't want Brian sit there and tell Mike Tyler, try to go behind the scenes, tell Mike Tyler, hey, do this, this. And I'm going to take Mike's ring if he does that. And two, he said I lied about getting on. He lied about everybody I had on panel that bashing him. And Paulie said one thing. Well, Brian led. I said something to Paulie, and I got that's why I ain't deleting my live stream. And I did say something to Paulie. Hey, that was wrong. The reason why I set these as rules, and I'm gonna let it slide one time, and next time, something like that, and I will take the rank. And after that, I'm gonna time them out, and with Joe Cool help, he had to tell me, give me the road. Hey, so said this. I'm going to go back and I'm going to take that rent away. And I'll let Joe Cool, next time they come up and make another comment similar like that, Joe Cool will have my full permission. Say, hey, bam, time them out.
Mod, and that was a great choice. And I'm going to tell you that if you give NNE a wrench, you give Mike Taylor a wrench, guaranteed. If you have a live panel and you start getting your comeuppance to where you're starting to pose a threat to his following, they're going to come over here and they're going to start blocking people from you. I guarantee you that will happen. So do not give NNE a wrench. Do not give Mike Taylor a wrench, because they're going to be the biggest trolls, the biggest ones you're going to have problems with, and all your mods will start having to watch who's being blocked. And
excuse me a second. Queen City, hello, and Kev in chat and says, please ask DFK why he was making peace with Brian a few days ago, and now he's running his mouth about him.
And I can answer that question. I can.
I'm sorry. Are you talking about DFK? Oh, okay. I'm sorry. I apologize. Go ahead. I thought I heard something else, but go ahead. Sorry.
No.
Yeah. He said, why were you making with peace with Brian a few days ago, and now you're talking shit about him?
I was in a very low moment at that moment in time. I was ready to just like swallow a bullet, and NNE was the only one that was live.
Listen, fuck that. You were at your best when you were trying to make peace. That's the guy you should be. Fuck that. Don't apologize for that shit.
No, I was at my lowest moment of life. I was ready to swallow a bullet. I was ready to end everything. It's like I need somebody to talk to, and he was the only one that was live. So that's where I went. It's like,
you don't have to apologize for that shit.
How do I stop my personal thoughts at this moment in time? Do I piss him off and just end up by myself, or what?
I can tell you this, that Brian doesn't give a shit about anybody else but Brian. So even if you were to go to him asking for help, I think it would be completely, it would be completely useless. Wow. Just my opinion. Yeah.
Here's what gets me about Brian. I kind of seen it now. Okay, and sorry about that, Golden Knight, but I'm going to say this. No, I don't got nothing against Brian. I don't talk to Brian. No, if anything I see he does and I don't like, I'll try to talk to him, Now, whether he like it or not, up to him, I told him, before, if I'm going to tell you something I don't like, I'm going to tell you that as a friend, okay? If you don't like me, me saying something about that, okay, you can block me. It ain't gonna hurt me. I let you know. I don't have problem with you. But you gonna need listen. One point in time, you need to listen to what people saying to you. Hey, whether you agree with them or you don't agree with them. Like Golden Eye, for instance, you ain't never said you perfect, right?
Oh no, by any sense of the word, am I not perfect? Hell no, I am not perfect at all.
And see, you told truth, and you real honest with it, and that's what I like about you. And see, I look at different things, how people respond. Like Golden Eye just did. With responsive tone, voice, on how people talk, how you interact with others, and what they say about other people. Like last night, I did not agree with what Brian doing last night. He sitting there doxing somebody, and that won my war. You better not come here to try to do that, because I will pop him on that one and time him and put him on block. And that ain't just in that go for anybody. Doxing and bringing somebody's family in something in the wrong way, it ain't just toward one person. That gonna go toward everybody. that come here, come here. Because I don't believe in that because, certain thing, I see where a lot of people, where they did that. And I seen where that road go to. You never does go anywhere with anybody except nothing but trouble and headache. And I do disagree with something what everybody doing. I agree with some things what everybody doing. That don't make me any better, but it don't make me no less better than anybody else. No, we all got different point of view, different opinion. We might agree on something, we might not. But that don't mean we need to say, hey, I don't like that, or whatever. I like listening to what everybody's saying. That's why I listen to what everybody's saying. Where I do like it, where I don't like it. Like when I go on Joe Cool or Golden Side, Blind, or I go on Polly. Y'all rules when I come there. I gotta obey y'all rules. Give y'all same respect as well when y'all come here. Give the same respect back.
Glenn, I gotta go right now, but thanks for having me here. Okay, I'll be right back later on, maybe. Okay, I'll see you all later, and have a good day, everyone.
Okay.
You too, Carlos.
I enjoy you coming up.
Thank you. Thank you, guys. Thank you, guys. Bye.
And that how I am. That's something I don't believe in. And doing that. Now, if you want to dog somebody, if you got their permission, if I see they got you like go tonight, if you want to dog somebody, and if you got their permission, then I'll be fine with that, long as they got you got their permission, and vice versa. If they got your permission, that'd be fine. But in fact, you should not go no farther than that right there.
Well, I'm not going to give I'm not going to dox anybody. If they want to put out their own information, they can do that, but I'm not going to do it. Even if they say it's okay, I just won't do it. But I agree with what you're saying. I think that, most of us can, have a positive, we can all have a positive experience coming up on like panels like these and having an intelligent discourse. Occasionally we're not going to agree on everything. That's just the way it is. We're human and we all have differences of opinions. But most of us can have those differences and yet be respectful, and occasionally it'll get a little far, like Joe Cole was saying earlier, that Golden will tell me to shut up, and I have done that. I will.
Yeah.
We have gotten into like where I'll tell them, shut up, Joe Cool.
Yeah.
I'll tell him to shut up, and but at the end of the day, it's like he knows that I've never called him names. I would never do that. So it is about respect, and I have my integrity as well. So I respect myself more than anything.
Okay, hang on a sec, go. Y'all want to do
don't have any.
Hey, Bone, can you show your turn on your camera for a second?
Oh, that's Kev. He doesn't turn on his camera. What you could do is you can pull yourself up on
Hey, girl.
like
I'm doing this. Come here.
Like big screen, and then pull them up. pull him up and then put yourself on big screen, and then just wait for him to talk. We all know his voice.
Come here, sweet girl. Come here.
There you go.
Come here, sweet girl. Come here. Come here, sweet
DFK,
girl.
can you mute, please?
Hey, so
hey,
Golden. Hey, Glenn.
Okay.
Hey, everyone.
Hey.
Hey, I wanted to clarify because Joe, I might have not made myself clear in the message. So DFK, we were in Paulie's with Bird, and you left the stream to go over to talk to News New England. You apologized. You said you would never do all that again. Then you came back and talked about it. And you said you were just trying to make peace, which is great if you're trying to make peace. But now you're bringing that to Glenn's channel and telling him what to do, trying to take over the show. You got to stop, man. Either, if you're going to make peace, make peace. Stop bringing it to Glenn's.
I'm not going to make peace with Brian.
Yeah.
You already did.
Happened. I was having a moment of weakness. I was at the point ready to swallow a fucking bullet.
Okay, well then open up a panel and do that on your channel. Don't bring that to Glenn because he's friends with him. If you can't do that, Glenn, you need to kick him off if he's going to do all that.
Well,
I'll put it to you like this. I ain't as good a friend like I thought I was. Troy Brian.
Right.
Because even what happened yesterday and what I heard you saying on a different panel on what he said, and I ain't gonna go into all the details about that. But I want that be between me and Brian, not nobody else. Okay, and if Brian won't come here and won't talk about it, I'll be open-minded, and I will talk to him, and I will bring a couple of things, and I want him, be honest with me, and be, do the same for me, like I would with him.
Mm-hmm. I have a question. Sorry.
Okay.
It seems like everyone knows something about, I guess, that happened with you and Brian. Would you be okay with telling me about that? Because I missed that. I didn't even know what happened.
Well, it all started, when Paulie, everybody that over there, and we talking, and apparently I didn't see what Brian said, and somebody else showed what Brian said in Discord on my panel yesterday. And apparently I didn't see it, okay? And I think that way it all got triggered. Well, Mike Taylor said, look at all them fake ass bitches. Well, I went back and I reviewed that. Well, I said something, Mike, hey, I appreciate, kind of getting on to him some. Well, Brian went left and I kind of got on probably on what he said.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, and apparently Brian didn't hear that part. Corey, you can go back and review the whole thing, my live stream, because I don't take none of my live stream down because I want to protect myself over that. And I can go back, and I can look at myself and I can say, well, yeah, I did do that. And I want to say I'm sorry. And, well, apparently Brian thought I was lying about something. He kind of tried to call me out. Well, I kind of, told him, I pointed out, hey, go back in and look at my live stream. I don't take my live stream down for a reason. Well, he unmodded me, and, well, I don't care, And, well, the thing about it, thank you, Kate, well, I really try to work things out. If me and Brian can't work nothing out, well, okay, I'm going to accept that. And I don't want no problem, between me or anybody.
Hey,
and
So essentially what happened is that he tried to call you out, you proved him wrong, and he got pissy.
Golden.
Yeah, something like that.
Golden.
Okay.
I wanted to come up here and tell you that I watched that interaction. Brian was on his panel furious with Glenn about, I guess, something happened on Glenn's. Nothing to the extent of how Brian reacted. And Glenn went on Brian's panel, and it was probably the most disgusting exchange I've seen. Brian just sat there yelling and berated Glenn, told Glenn that he was no longer going to support Glenn's channel. If he was going to allow people to talk shit. Every time I have seen Brian in Glenn's stream or on the panel, all he does is talk shit. He made these threats saying that, you know, he has a bunch of subscribers and that, you know, he's a big deal. And if he lost the support, himself, Furry wouldn't, you know, want anything to do with him. I mean, just was
God.
It was really sad. It was abuse, and Glenn did absolutely nothing wrong. And Glenn, I want you to know, I mean, we don't really know each other well, but you did absolutely nothing to deserve how he treated you. He bullied you, and I mean, I sound like Shelly with the B word, but he completely bullied you. And there were people down in his
I
chat.
agree with you, dude. That's what he did.
Yeah.
He is.
People in Brian's chat were even kind of like, whoa, you know, like pump the brakes a little bit. But it was disturbing. I mean, my heart sunk. And you know, all those other people on the panel, I don't understand the Kool-Aid they drink, but they sit there and they allow Glenn to just get chewed out. And it was, Brian came at him in such a malicious way. I mean, everybody likes Glenn, and he's, I mean, just, it really broke my heart. He's saying that Glenn's channel sucks now, and that it, you know, all the bad people are always on there, and
I'm the only one that sees it, that the normal consequence from agreeing with Brian is, this is your repercussion. We're gonna bash you. We're gonna
bash you. It was very punishing.
And Mike Taylor Moz, we're gonna block all your.
Yes, it was. Hang on. Well, he was very punishing towards Glenn. He was very shaming towards Glenn, and I was shocked at how he treated. It was shocking to me.
Huh.
I'm sorry.
And I'm sure that screen isn't up, right?
No, I think it is. I think it is.
It is? Okay. I'll have to go back and look at that. I can say this, it doesn't surprise me one bit at all. It's a demo. I think it's just a little bit, you know, more disgusting because it is Glenn. Glenn doesn't, you know, he doesn't do anything to anybody. He's never done anything to anybody. He supports.
I've never heard Brian attack that badly. I mean, I've never heard him just berate somebody. I mean,
oh, you've never heard that?
No, I mean, maybe it's because other people will fight
back,
but I mean, Glenn sat there quiet, and it was just really sad. I wonder, like, can you share screen? I don't know how to share screens in here, but I mean, you should play that thing.
Put it in the private chat.
Katie, what do you want shared?
And I'll share it. Doesn't matter.
Okay. Yeah.
I just want to say too that you know, one thing I've noticed about Brian is that he tends to pick on people he perceives to be weaker.
Yeah.
He perceives Elf Glenn. I'm looking at his name. Like Elf Glenn.
Yeah, you got me for Christmas.
You guys, even in his little
Katie,
the name of,
I don't mean to interrupt you. I really don't mean to interrupt you. What was it you wanted shared?
I'm copy pasting it right now, but even in that the excerpt that you put in underneath the stream, Brian says, I am unsubbing any panels that are allowing Masshole and Polly takeovers. And then the title of it is looks like Masshole and Polly taking over some panels. So it just really bothered me. Hold on, I'm gonna copy paste it right now. Hang on.
Agree, ACB. She says, in my opinion, Brian knows how to manipulate people based on their weaknesses. He has definitely noticed and used the vulnerabilities of others to his advantage. Okay, baby, thank you.
Okay, I copy pasted it.
Yeah, I'm loading it up now.
And I absolutely agree with that statement. He's good. He doesn't like it. There's only two outcomes when he approaches someone that he's got an issue with. If you stand up to him, he's going to go into this narcissistic rage where he berates you and then discards you. And then he'll hoover you back, because that's what he's doing now, right? He's trying to, I didn't mean to do it. It's, so stressful, and I've been so sick, and all this other bullshit he tries to portray, reasons for being an asshole. And he'll hoover you back in. But
and to be quite honest, I don't even know what happened that was so bad in Glenn's panel. A lot of people were kind of confused. Did we?
I know exactly what happened because it happened the moment that Glenn went live, the moment that he started going live. He did what everybody else was doing when that was, promoting Glenn's channel. Hey guys, go and subscribe to Glenn, and he's going live now. He's holding live panels now. All of us were pretty much doing that. Wherever wherever Glenn was going, we were all kind of, promoting his channel. And then he started going live. He like all new channels, we all need help every now and then trying to get they're difficult to navigate at first. And I think Brian does what Brian does best. He goes over to new channels and he takes over their panels, their channels. He puts his people, his so-called people, these are his words, not mine. He puts his people in the chat, mods them all, and he controls it. And he'll tell you that he's not controlling that channel, but that's exactly what he's doing. He's controlling the channel. And then, he's controlling the channel. He tried to do that with Glenn. He tried to tell him who to mod, who not to mod, who to block. Don't allow this. Don't allow that. Don't do this. Don't do that. Oh, if you're going to do this, well, I'm not coming over. And then when he didn't get his way, that's exactly what happened. He attacked Glenn. And then all of a sudden, Glenn was probably all these things. And now I'm not going to support you. Well, guess what? Brian isn't shit, just like the rest of us. He's got a small channel. He has 2,000 subscribers. Whoop-de-fuck do.
There are plenty of people in your corner, Glenn, that have thousands of subscribers. So he is he is not relevant. So don't make him feel like, don't think that he is some big time big wig out here. He's nothing.
Yeah.
Do you have the video up, DFK?
Oh,
sorry.
And not to mention
I've got that share screen ready to be shared. Just waiting for the host of the panel to accept it and put it up.
Okay.
Well, I wanted to say too,
Glenn, at the end of that countdown timer to where the stream starts. That's where it's froze.
Yeah. See, I want to say this. I'm more thankful for y'all, bringing, a lot of stuff. I don't really, don't have problem with everybody, but I want to say that like Miss Cookie, I like her. I think she's a sweet person. I talked to her many a time, and yeah, she make me laugh. I talked to Joe Cool. I talked to Golden Eyes, Kate, and everybody I talked to. The majority of them. Everybody I talked to. I believe I got a good reaction out of everybody. Now there are some things like I said, I don't agree with what Brian did, or I don't agree with what Polly done, But like I said, I won't. When I let people come, they can check this, leave their drama at their own panel or wherever,
Mhm.
and
Right. And
Well, no one would deserve to be
Taco,
treated that way.
I
is what I'm
totally understand that you'd be disappointed about us talking about this, but I think this is really important because it does have to do with Glenn. We're not trying to bash anybody. This was a direct attack on Glenn, and I think that the people that didn't see this would get good insight as to how Brian does treat other channel owners and how just straight up mean spirited he is if he doesn't get his way or if he thinks that he's losing control. So Glenn, I think, can you accept the share screen from DFK?
You'll see it in the bottom. It looks like a person waiting in the basement, but it's a share screen. You just click on it.
yeah,
Right,
I'm fine with that.
Hey, I want to say too, just from one really quickly, if someone can attack someone like Glenn, who's like one of the nicest people I've ever met here on YouTube, who's never done anything to anyone, who doesn't even get a thumbs down, not even one on any of his videos. And no matter, and look, we have to admit there was one video that did really suck. I think it was one of your first, and you even admitted it sucked. It was just his feet. It was just the sidewalk. He filmed his sidewalk the whole time. It was funny, but not even one thumbs down. Okay, so this is a man who is just the sweetest, like salt of the earth, right? And for him to attack a person like you, it says a lot about his character. That's all I can say.
Okay, let's play it.
You see, like, I won't say this, like, Miss Cookie and Miss Jackie. I got a lot of respect, for them, and I do listen to them. And when they came out, first time they did the deal in chat, yeah, I made them as my because I don't want nobody block them or time them out. Because I do like, I really do like both of them. I like Golden Eye, I like Kay, I like, listen to Polly, I like listen to Brian, I like to listen, everybody. And that's how I learn, and I don't hold nothing against nobody, but if someone wants to attack me, come up on my panel. I'll let you. I'll drop everybody down, and I'll talk to you. You won't bash me? Fine, bash me. But leave everybody else out, huh?
100%. Two questions for you. Is NNE a moderator on your channel?
No.
Is Mike Taylor a moderator on your channel?
Yes, he is. And I kind of more thinking about that.
Glenn,
I might want mod.
Glenn, I'm going to tell you right now, I got first-hand experience with this. I was on Shelly's panel one night, and I dropped myself off of the live panel, and I went to go type in chat. I was blocked by Mike Taylor. In chat. Even though I had not been in chat, I dropped off panel, went to go type something in chat. I was automatically blocked by Mike Taylor.
Yeah.
Mike Taylor is a rogue mod. All right. Now, if you want to make him a mod, get him up on your panel, make him do something to where he's got to type something, make sure you got the right one. And I'm going to tell this to Shelly next time I go on a panel, because she's got NNE Brian as a moderator in her channel. Now, if that's the right one, and he's all claiming it's a stock account, well, fine, get him up on panel. Block all those suspected rogue mods. Block the ones. Now,
well, he's gonna have just made
I'm gonna have Joe Cool. What I'm gonna do?
And then he is saying that he
Can you let him speak? What?
Sorry, I'll shut up.
Will you can
Glenn is the
did
he's
you
deaf?
accept it, Glenn? Did you accept the share screen?
Yeah. Oh, I didn't. But yeah.
There you go.
I didn't see you backstage going. Excuse me for that.
It's okay.
It's okay.
I got to work. I got to blow this up. I got to share full screen. I got to
Do what you want, Glenn. It's your channel. You can mod whoever you want.
Yeah, DK.
Okay. You got to stop. You keep repeating yourself like 20 times since you've been on this panel. You got to stop, man.
And it's muted. Do you know the timestamp, Katie?
I think he comes up rather quickly.
Okay.
I'll check. Hang on, let me.
Ain't this one that Polly showed last night?
Actually, I'm sorry. I think it's at 30 minutes, right around there.
30 minutes, okay.
Oh yeah, it did one that Polly showed.
Okay. Yeah, right there. Will you unmute it? There you go.
I'm glad I'm here. I'm glad I'm able to be here. I'm glad I'm able to be over there. You know, that they're not kicking down.
Cooking with Lulu.
Yes, it's your channel. It's your panel. You call the shots.
Hi, Glenn.
Doesn't matter.
Absolutely.
Hey y'all. Hey Brian. I want to talk to you. I didn't catch everything in the chat. But when I'll go back and review here in a little bit. I'll go back and review to see what all been said, and I will
We're not talking chat. We're not talking chat, Glenn. All right, we're talking about you allowing Harry Balls and all the others to come up and talk shit about me. All right, and then when Mike said something, because you won't find it because they deleted it. All Mike said is that they are fake. And then they complained because Mike said that they were fake, and you went ahead and you gave a warning.
Yeah, I understand. I already told everybody on the panel, and I done set the rules with them.
But after you sat there and you listened to them run their mouth off about me, calling me names, and you're sitting there letting Polly say, "Did you know Brian shit in his pants?" and so forth. You're allowing all this shit to go on. Why the fuck would I want to support your channel if you're allowing shit like that to go on?
Well, I
Can I say something?
If you're allowing, no, you didn't.
Yeah, I did.
You never said anything to them. That's why
if you go back and you look, and I did say something, and I did say that I appreciate including them too. I might not say anything to them, but I including them too. Know about that.
But they're still up there. You've got half of them. Most of them are mods on your channel. You didn't even have Mike as a mod on the channel. So here they are deleting everything. So anything you want to go back and look for now is gone because they deleted it. So whatever did I tell you that Mike said,
hang on,
is gone because they deleted it.
Like
so you can't see what Mike said. See, that's why you have to be careful with these mods. You're letting everybody be a mod. I mean, people say the same thing about me, but we're careful who we do for mods. We don't let people be a mod that are just going to be a jackass to everybody. Now, allowing Polly and all them to be up there and call names and shit and stuff like that, when the people, I'm not even on the panel. I mean, it's one thing if somebody's on the panel and they can defend themselves. That's one thing.
Oh, wow.
But if somebody's not even on the panel and you're allowing them to say the shit that they're saying.
He is such a hypocrite. I swear to God.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm going to comment on that part, okay? You know how what he said, I didn't say nothing, okay? If you go back and know about the time frame, I can't tell you the time frame on it, but if you go back and watch, and I did kind of say something, it might not sound like I said anything.
All right, here.
And I did mention the wolves, okay? Another thing I'm going to call him out on, he said Mike Tyler was not a mod. See, that a lie. I call him on that one because Mike Tyler is a mod. I know Miss Cookie is a mod. I know Miss Jackie is a mod. And I don't keep Miss Cookie. I don't keep Miss Jackie as a mod. Because I like Miss Cookie. I think Miss Cookie and Miss Jackie is sweet. Very sweet people.
Right. Drop Mike Taylor as a mod.
That's what I call wine out.
DFK, please stop interrupting him. I think it's hypocritical for him to even come to you saying, oh my God, they're talking about me and you let this happen, blah, blah, blah. It's like, that's all he does all the time is talk shit about other people on his panels constantly. Paulie does it, everybody does it. So for him to sit there and go after you about that, gun after you about that, I think is, again, very hypocritical. And he was just trying to attack you. He was trying to be the big guy. I noticed his voice changed. He doesn't speak like that usually to people that are on his panel. But he was really talking down to you.
Yeah.
He started acting like a tough guy, right? So I just noticed that.
And that's what I meant by like I've never heard him be that like that.
Some of them let me know when it's my turn, and hopefully I don't forget what I was going to say. But go ahead.
You're good. Go ahead.
No, the thing that I take out of that, there's a few of them. The first thing that comes to mind is he wants to be a mod on your channel, and he wants Mike Taylor to be a mod. And if Mike Taylor's not a mod, then you're fucking wrong. Mike Taylor is a rogue mod. I've seen him block people on Shelly's chat many, many times for saying nothing wrong other than just like trying.
You already told us this already.
DFK, we understand. We get it about the Mike Taylor thing. We get it.
Yep.
And there is a way to go in and look at he's saying that it's gone now. You can't see it, but that's not true. You can actually go in, excuse me, as a channel owner, you can go in and actually pull up an entire, what is it called? Even the deleted messages, everything is going to be up there. Everything. You can, as the channel owner, you can see everything. You're the only one who can do it. Probably Joe Cool now because he's a super mod. But yeah, you're the only one that can see it. So I don't know if he's not aware of that or if he's just like hoping or thinking that most people don't know about that. And if you don't know how to do it, we'll walk you through it. But in fact, Andrew's really good at walking people through that stuff because you can go in and get a complete rundown of every comment that was made, even the deleted comments. That's what I meant by go back, look at what that was deleted. Because that night that I was on there, remember? And I'm like, no, Mike Taylor was popping people left and right on GP, and so was Brian. So you can actually go in and see that those messages that they were popping were just on GP. There was no reason for the deletions. But anyway, yeah, we can probably get Andrew to help you figure out how to do that. So what happens after this, Katie?
Keep playing it. It doesn't go on for much longer, I don't think.
Okay. Oh, good. I don't want to start getting uncomfortable. Okay.
That's bullshit. And that's why I said, you know what? This is looking like a masshole channel now, and I won't support a masshole channel. You know, with all the mods, they're all masshole. Everybody on the panel is masshole. Everything that they say, you're allowing them to say. It's just, it doesn't look like your channel anymore. You used to have the nicest channel. People could go there. Nobody got bashed. Nobody got bullshit. You had pander on there, which is nothing but trouble no matter what you look at. That's why this she is right here. Watch this. This is what the bitch gets when she comes here. She gets a freaking block because that's what she deserves. And here you got her up on the panel, giving her free reign to call names, do whatever she wants to do. See, you used to be a nice channel. You used to be the channel. What was it Joe said the other night?
But didn't he's the one that started all that shit over here.
Yes, he did.
What he needs to say is you used to be a channel he could control. And I like how he throws all of us into this masshole thing. Who are you, masshole, Katie?
Mm-mm.
Yeah, I'm not masshole. Do I support some people that are, from, I guess, the masshole, whatever? I guess that, yeah. And I also support a lot of people that are all over the 1A community. So I don't claim a set. He talks like a gang member.
You used to be a channel that everybody would go to.
I'm going
and
to
even
say,
Joe
yeah,
said
I
he doesn't
appreciate
trust
everybody in the chat. Thank y'all.
Don't you understand, Glenn? Even
I do.
even Joe told you the other night he wouldn't go back if you continued the way things. You know, I'm not saying my people are angels, but what you're allowing those masshole people to do is ridiculous. I like you, Glenn, but you're allowing those people to run over you. And it's just too bad because they're taking a real nice channel that a lot of people enjoy going to because you can go to Glenn's channel and there was no harassment, no hassle. Now all of a sudden, when you go there, you're going to get harassed because you've got Polly Christie's people in there. Go ahead.
Glenn, Shelly went through the same thing.
I'm leaving now. You're getting excited.
Shelly went through the same thing with her channel, and now she's taking back control of it. And we were over there yesterday, and Andrew was being kind of a punk with his scary clown face. I said, if you don't like it, it's making you anxious or whatever, drop him down. You know,
he doesn't
your
like
channel,
clowns.
you don't have to put up with it. Same with your channel. If they're calling names, they're being disruptive or just being mean, you don't have to drop them down and don't let them back up. Your channel, you control it without drama.
Yeah.
I don't know. I don't know if you can read. Can you read the screen right now? You can see someone saying to me, "This isn't how you grow a channel, Brian." Now, I don't know if he means because of the way I'm talking right now, I'm going to lose people, or people aren't going to sub to me because of the way I'm talking to you, or whether they mean the way you're going is the way to grow a channel. I don't know.
Yeah.
But don't worry about what you're doing growing a channel. Worry about having a nice, respectable channel, and it will grow because people from both sides will come. But you have
I agree with you, Brian.
You have people from Polly's side coming.
Why won't Brian do that?
Coming. If we can all go there and be respectable, you will grow the biggest channel.
What
you
the fuck is Brian about a respectable
Jackie
channel?
Have the ability to grow the biggest channels. Is you and Jackie. Because you're allowing people from both sides to come in. You just have to be careful and make sure they're respectful. If Polly can't learn to be respectable, get his fucking ass out of it. If I can't learn to be respectful, dump my ass out of it. Whoever's not learning, kick them out. If it's me, kick me out. You know, when people like Joe, Joe says to you, I used to go there. That was one of my 4. Now I don't even, I unsub from you. And I just unsub from you. That's got to tell you something.
How much
we were two of the biggest supporters.
You can cut it off. You get the point.
All right.
Yeah,
it is, Brian. I want to tell you now, I don't have long talk.
Stop the share screen.
Don't do nothing for the next couple of days. Just think about what I'm telling you.
Yeah, you can cut it off.
Stop it. Yeah, there we go. Okay.
So, that's what I was saying. That's pretty disgusting. And I'm sorry that happened to you, Glenn. I don't really have a lot of input on the shit because I feel like you guys all have it pretty covered. But I really think that guy is close to being the scummiest one of the scummiest people on YouTube. And I don't understand how anyone could respect somebody that acts like that. Really. I mean, he's not cool. He has no cool skills. He dresses like a bum. He doesn't have teeth. I mean, he's just
he's got teeth. He's got KY bought him teeth. I'll
put it this way: aside from what he looks like, because I really
he's got a bad soul.
I want to say this. I don't know. Told this story. I'm already had it on several panels. But I didn't know my real dad. The only real dad I knew was my stepdad, because my stepdad raised me and my brother everything we were little. Okay, when I finally met my real dad, 19 and a half years, and first thing he tried to do with me, he down criticized my mom, and I'm like, nah. Well, I got on my dad, my so-called real dad, and I told him, well, you want to put me, you my real dad? Okay, let's do DNA testing. And no thing we find out you are, that's going to be your first mistake, and I'm going to make you have to pay back child support. All the years that you owed on me, my brother. And for that bad mouthing my mom, it wasn't for my mom got remarried, it wasn't for my mom and my stepdad, I wouldn't be the half a man that I am. And I meant that, and I meant that one to him. I ain't seen him since. Been over 20 years now. Huh?
I got a question for you.
All right.
We just saw that video, and that was a complete NNE panel up there. That was a complete NNE panel. And they're bashing you, saying, "Oh, if you go on your own, you're gonna get rogue mods, and they're gonna block all your chat, whatever it was they were saying." Now, you've got your panel right here, right now, with everybody here right now. There's not one person on that panel that we just watched a video of. Inani's panel and his crew are going to have one opinion, and they're going to follow that opinion. You've got these people that are here right now, and we're just basing off of you. We're just going off of what we see right here, right now.
You guys need to stop picking on Brian. He's the salt of the earth.
Oh my God, Paulie!
All right, Paulie, don't start that way.
Get up here.
Damn, that's why Hagerstown sucks.
PG County has losers in it.
Hey, Paulie,
no argument there.
I want to say you got herpes.
What? Jesus! You were supposed to tell everyone.
You got my pretty little princess herpes.
Sorry, Golden.
Yes, my conversation's cut off. Cool.
Yes.
Yeah, it did.
It was, and it didn't. We didn't miss much.
But yeah, I know Paulie showed that. I don't know. I said this last night, Paulie, but I don't think showing that, especially the first part. I didn't catch the first part. You hit Brian's channel. I didn't realize what he said.
Glenn, you don't ever have to thank me for anything, buddy. You don't ever have to thank me for anything, bud. I point out lies from him. That's all I do is I point out mistruths and lies and ironies. And I didn't like the fact that I didn't like the fact that he accused you of being a liar. I didn't like it. It made me mad, and I got pissed.
Hey,
well,
Paulie.
I understand that, Paulie. But what I'm talking about is, no, you didn't say nothing. You didn't try to sway me on anything.
No,
If you remember, I had that talk with Brian about what Josh, AFA Josh Abel said, when he argued with somebody else, what, about 4 months ago?
Right.
That Brian said they let Josh mention, bringing somebody else's family in, and he thought that somebody, everybody swayed me, but nobody didn't sway me. I understood that night, and I heard what Josh Abel said.
Yeah, when he talked about Zombie's mother.
No, not that one. It was somebody else.
Oh, okay.
It is somebody else, and I heard that one too, and I thought that kind of wrong. One particular what I heard, where Josh said, told another guy, yeah, I think you killed you. I don't know if that zombie or
no,
somebody else.
That was DFK. That was DFK. He's up here right now.
That Josh said that I did that one thing I did not like, and I disagree with Josh Abel, but unfair that, no, I wouldn't let it go. And you came up on Brian Penalty told, and you heard what I said. No, I didn't let nobody sway me at any way. I want to tell you, people, I do listen, what everybody's saying. And I want, and what I look for, if you got the clue, show it. Because I want to see that myself.
Absolutely. Listen, Glenn, the bottom line is anytime someone comes at you and I know that you're in the right, I'm going to take up for you, just like anyone else. You know what I mean? I unfortunately focus on Brian because it's so easy, because he just lies out his goddamn teeth all the time, in my opinion. Okay. But the bottom line is, I mean, I know it's low hanging fruit, frankly, but I'm still going to do it. I mean, it's easy. Work smarter, not harder. But at the end of the day, buddy, he has to be accountable for his actions. And the things that he says to you, and the mistruths, or the things that he does to Shelly and stuff, it's not good. It's not right.
Yeah,
it's not right.
I'm gonna jump down here really quick. I just wanted to say thanks for letting me up, and that Glenn, you have a lot of love and support from these people, and
fuck yeah.
Just be careful. I mean, you can absolutely be friends with whoever you want, but just, keep an eye on what goes on, and the behavior of some people. And, we're all here to protect you. We want you to have a fun panel. And, for the most part, we get along. But there is that division with the NNE people. So, just, have fun here. We want you to be happy. We enjoy you and support you. So just keep doing what you're doing.
Yeah, I do learn, but thing about Brian, I want that be between what happened, what happened like between me and Brian. I want that be between me and Brian, nobody else, okay?
Right.
And
I get it. I totally get it. Okay, guys, I'm gonna go down.
If Brian don't want to talk to me, that's fine. I'm okay with that. If he won't come here and come up and talk to me, I'm fine with that. No, I don't have a problem. I listen to him, and I expect him to do the same to me.
Well, that may be where you're disappointed at, buddy.
Him. And I won't be just be between me and him. I don't want nobody to get sidetracked or get thrown on the bus because simple fact, any kind of dispute or anything between me and him. And I don't want to bring nobody into it, like between me and him. Or if I got a problem with Polly, I don't talk to Polly No, say, hey, Paulie, I got a problem with you, or I got a problem with Golden Eye, or I got
not private. Yeah, we get that.
Hey, Glenn, you have a problem with me? I'm gonna lay the smack down on your candy ass.
Fuck you, Paulie. Jump your candy ass.
I give both y'all people elbow.
Okay, well I'm out of here. I'm out of here then. I don't need that.
Okay. And I'm glad you came up, Paulie, but
no, Paulie, you stay here, man.
But
no, I got to get ready for a show. It's a very important show. So.
Oh, what kind of show is it? What's it about?
Well, if you look in the chat right now, guys, you'll see what my show is about at 2:30. 2:30 Eastern Standard Time. I just put it in the chat there. It's gonna be great.
Why can't you just tell us why we're here?
Or you could just read the chat.
Are we going to talk about Mike being a rogue mod?
I mean, we're going to probably talk about Mike being a rogue mod 17 times. DFK is going to be up there. It's going to be great.
Mike Taylor is a rogue mod. He is like the #1 entity. People do what.
Well, Mike Taylor ain't a rogue mod. That's one thing. Well, when I started my live, I talked to Joe Cool last night, and what I want to talk to him about, anybody miss it, I'm making Joe Cool similar like a road mod. He had to say, hey, one mod's bashing somebody. I will when I end the stream, I will unmod the person he says doing it, and I will read that comment, and I will unmod then, and Joker will have my full consent, my permission, time them out, and they do then block them, and they can't obey the rules. They don't need to be coming here. No bashing anybody. No, just be respectful. Hello, no name.
Yeah, and yet on the same note, you got Mike Taylor as a mod, correct?
Yeah.
So
but
that's
he ain't super mod.
Of everything. Because I'll guarantee you one thing. Glenn. Mike will be a rogue mod. He will go through the chat. He will block random people at any given fucking time.
Okay, DFK, I think you've like ran that into the dirt. We get it. Mike Taylor's a rogue mod. We know. We're good. He understands it. We all understand it.
Okay.
Thank you. Hey, Glenn.
Yeah.
I support you. I think most of us I think most of us would agree that they support you too. And I love you. And thank you for having me up. I'm gonna take off for a bit, and you've been
no problem,
haven't you?
Yeah. Well, but I'm visiting hello upstate. How you doing? But yeah, I know you're getting close. I don't know exactly what time zone following in, but
I think he's 3 hours ahead of me. I don't know about anybody else. Yeah.
See, right now, I think I agree. And he's an hour ahead of me, and
yeah.
Yeah, I know 1 o'clock here, I think 2 o'clock his time.
Yeah.
You know.
Hey, maybe no name will come up here.
I enjoyed it. Yeah. And I appreciate you coming up.
Oh, thank you. I appreciate you having me. And again, I think like most of us, we're here to support you. We're here to support your channel. Did you see my new video that I put out?
No, I didn't. I didn't get a notification.
We got to share screen it. It's so cute. Hold on. Let me grab it.
I'm doing good upstate. How are you?
It's called Holiday Decorating with Glenn.
Yeah. Oh yeah, I think I did see that one. Where came out and did a Snow Angel.
I think so, but let's play it.
Yeah, I saw that one.
Okay,
that
let's
was
play
cute. And I think I made comment on that.
Did you? I haven't gotten it yet. Aw.
Oh. I'm like, yeah, I like that video.
You share the screen?
Yeah, I ain't seen it come up yet. But I will. And if you can put it right in your private chat and click on it again and play it.
Oh no, it's in the bottom where you're.
Oh, in the regular chat.
Yeah, no, honey, it's in the basement.
Oh,
you just gotta click on it. Add to stream.
Only thing I got is that one from a while ago. Elias, that one YouTube. Oh,
yeah, DFK's gone, so that would be gone.
Yeah. Hang on. Yeah, I don't know. No, it ain't gonna do.
Okay, that's okay. I'm gonna stop screen and then I'll try sharing it again. Hold on.
Okay.
Okay, it should be down there now.
Yeah, Bama.
Are you doing all this on a laptop or a phone?
Phone.
Oh.
Yeah.
Okay.
I ain't really familiar doing that. The reason why I'm doing it on phone is because I don't have a laptop.
Okay. Okay. Go to. Okay, it should be in the basement now.
Yeah, I gotta wait. There's some kind of delay. I gotta wait for it.
Oh, okay. Okay. Yeah, make sure you guys give Glenn a thumbs up. How many people are in here right now? We have 31. People. Yay.
But no, I don't wish that on nobody, But like I said, it just I don't really agree what a lot of things what Brian did. I don't know. You seen what Brian did last night? Dotson. No, I don't agree with that either. And Brian want to get mad at me. That's fine. He can get mad at me.
Yeah, I don't agree with a lot of stuff that he does. Most of the things that he does, actually, but that's no secret.
Yeah. I do appreciate everybody, coming here and support me, I try to do the same, much possible, if I, that's why I always say, if I do anything that upset anybody or anybody disagrees, come talk to me, say, hey, I don't like what you did here or what you did there. I'll listen and I'll say, okay, I won't do that again.
Well, you know what? You also have to understand, too, that we're not going to be able to make everyone happy.
Yeah.
You know, it's impossible. And when you start realizing that, and it has nothing to do with you, right? It's, you know, it's about it, like I said, it has nothing to do with you. Not everybody is going to agree, and that's okay. Don't like take it too hard. I remember getting a thumbs down. It was like heartbreaking at first. And now I just realized, well, you know, again, there's haters, and then you just can't make everyone happy. Period.
Yeah.
That's just, you know, the way everything, you know, goes in life. It's just like anything else in life. You know, you win some, you lose some. It's, you know, you just can't take this shit too seriously. I mean, people take this stuff too seriously. And it's when it starts affecting your real life that you need to take notice and kind of take a step back and realize, like, what the hell is going on? I mean, when you start showing up at people's homes, I think there's a problem.
Yeah.
You know, you start calling people's jobs. You know, it starts affecting your life. I mean, we have a problem. And then you have to take another step back and think, okay, what am I doing that's bringing such hatred towards me?
Yeah.
Because you can't just say, oh, well, I'm not doing anything to anybody. It's like, well, no, that's not true. You can't bring that much hatred towards yourself. You know, the discontent towards yourself. You just can't bring that out in people for no reason. I mean, don't get me wrong, miserable fucks out there, like, right? They just they're miserable, so they want to make everybody else miserable. But 99% of the people here are not like that, in my opinion. So I've met wonderful people here on YouTube, and for the most part, they are you know, amazing individuals. Again, I don't agree with everything that they believe in. We come from different backgrounds, different religions, different political beliefs. I mean, everything is different, but we can still have a conversation, an intelligent discourse, and not be disrespectful towards one another.
Yeah.
And respect each other's opinions. So, yeah.
See, you know, like me, I had made it known. Yeah, I had been bullied when, majority when I in school, like when I was school, and where it got started at when I went to the one particular middle school. Okay, where it wasn't a fair fight. It was 5-on-1, 10-on-1 at time. Well, I went to another school and same thing. It didn't matter what I do. You know, I had quit going to the bathroom, and I had me teachers see what's going on.
Mm-hmm.
And it came up to the point where my mom had come to school. Hey, look here, and talk to the principal. Hey, look here, my son getting bullied. He coming home with fresh marks every day. And I like to know why he getting fresh bruises every day. And that's how bad it got. And like last night when I asked, to find cyberbully and bully like in person, like you said, there's a lot of different, but there's one thing both of them got in common. Pardon my language if I say this. They are nothing, they're just strictly for bullies. Whether you're cyberbully or you are bullying towards somebody in person.
Mm-hmm.
You are a coward, a fucking coward that don't know better. We're not being taught right, or your family don't know what you're doing. you're a coward trying to play on the weaker people. And I recognize that one thing I recognize, that once again, no, I don't want to upset nobody. But, no, everybody got the breaking point, okay?
Mm-hmm.
No, enough is enough. No, what I learned and what I can take, what I learned in my younger years, no, I'm a lot smarter and a lot stronger now because due of that what I went through when I was going.
Mm-hmm.
And I can pick out, I might act like what they call it, on my tongue, I can't really say it. Like someone can target, he's not, there's somebody I can target. But what they don't realize, I'm listening, I'm watching constantly. I might not show it and I might not say too much, but I follow and I listen to what people say. And I'm just like what they call a rattlesnake. At any given time, if I see that any form of that, I'm like rattlesnake. I'm gonna strike at any time. You ain't gonna see it come. And that one thing I do keep a lid on. And that's what I mean by I keep a lid on because I see stuff, I can spot stuff in a way that most people can't see it. Okay?
Mm-hmm.
And if I see something out of place, I will spot it right away, but I won't show it right away.
Yeah. I want to say something. I know Upstate put something out, like, if if it's public information, it's not private information if it's already public. If you want privacy, stay home and stay off the internet. I disagree with that. I have to say, I post pictures of my children on Facebook, and I've seen people, not me personally, but it has happened to me, but nothing was put on YouTube, I don't believe. But I had someone who, without even knowing me, never spoke to me, never seen shit. All he did was see my name in a chat, and he immediately looked me up, went on Facebook, found my Facebook account. And the only reason I know this is because when I did finally talk to him on a panel for the very first time, he advised me to make my Facebook private. And I said, my Facebook is private. He's like, no, it's not completely private. You could still see your family members. And because, like you assign, this is my mother, this is my father, these are my kids, blah, blah, blah. Apparently you could still see that. I was unaware of that.
Yeah.
But that just let me know, wow, without even meeting me, without even knowing me, he was already researching me. Creepy. Now, I honestly, I'm gonna be honest with you. I was completely naive. Wasn't even aware of this at the time. Like, it didn't even dawn on me how creepy that was until other things started happening. So I have to say that even though you put something on Facebook, it does not give someone carte blanche to take those photos and then post them all over YouTube. Why? Because you got your feelings hurt, or they did something to upset you, or they said something to upset you, not even did something, but said something that upset you. I just don't understand that. In fact, it happened with
with this whole Madison County thing, right? PDF came up and was bragging about taking some people from that town. They found out, I think Eric Brandt did this. He went on Facebook, found these people's pictures of their kids, and was posting on YouTube where they went to school, their addresses, their businesses. I mean, all of this stuff. And I'm not sure if people are aware of this, but if something were to happen to those kids because of that, I mean, he could be held liable. A case in point, there's an influencer on an Instagram influencer that just showed up. They just found her body about a week ago. It was right after Thanksgiving.
Yeah.
She had about 50,000 subscribers on Instagram, and she's just an influencer. She, shares her travels and her clothing, and she uses her name, but she goes by Elizabeth Sharkey or something like that. And she, beautiful girl. And then one day her mom didn't hear from her. She was trying to get a hold of her Christmas plans. And the police ended up contacting her, finding her body on the side of a road, and she was naked.
Yeah.
So there are some horrible people out there. And for, someone to just, because they got their feelings hurt, or because they just want to be an asshole one day, because they pissed you off, it does not give you the right to then go after their parents, their children, put out personal, even though it's available on the internet. Everything's available on the internet nowadays. But what gives you the right to go out and find that information and then repost it on another social media platform? That is not your photo to do that. That is not your information to do that.
Yeah. Well, that one thing I learned over the years, I found out, like whenever you go to a local DMV of any state, when you get took your driver course and getting a new driver license, or first time getting your ID card, or renewing your ID. They can check out, go to the local DMV and say, yeah, I like look at this certain person, and I like get a little information. Well, guess what? The information, like where you live at, what state, city, all the way to your street, your address, like number on your mailbox to your street name. Anybody can do that. But why do that to anybody if they ain't doing nothing to a person that they don't know? And to my opinion, that part of what I call cyber bullying, should not be allowed. This is where our government needs to step in and, hey, okay, this is like. The DMV part is controlled by our government. All the way, down to mayor of that city, up to the governor, up to the president. We need common agreement. Hey, this is what we need to do. We don't need to be giving this type of information out. And that's what they need to do. That's what they need to protect the real American citizen. I don't agree what they do all the time, but that one thing we all need to decide, we need to listen to American people, and we need common agreement. We need to protect the real identity, stop someone stalking somebody else like that. And see, like me, I don't drive, but I got an ID. Anybody can look me up at the Louisiana department, the DMP department. Oh yeah, I like to look up Glenn Lambright, and my name gonna automatically come up. Okay, it gonna say where I live. Gonna automatically give my address.
Can I say something, Glenn?
Yeah.
I have to say that, yeah, right now there are no laws in place that say that that doxing is illegal. However, 10 years ago or 20 years ago, there wasn't a law in place that cyberbullying wasn't a thing either. But there were people that were killing themselves left and right, kids. So it is a thing, and the laws are changing, and the laws will continue to change if people still continue to act like assholes. And that's what happens every single day. People do stupid shit, and then they make laws because it gets out of hand.
Yeah, I agree. And I agree with that, and like only like me, Jackie, Miss Cooking with Lula. No, I enjoy talking to them. I enjoy talking to you, Golden Eyes. I which one, I think you're a beautiful person. I think Miss Cooking, you're a really beautiful person. I think Miss Jackie, you're a real beautiful person.
You're so sweet. Thank you.
And the way I look at life, it ain't all sunshine in paradise. Okay, I understand that. But I will say this, okay? Nobody can insult you unless you give it a consent to allow them consult you. Like in other words, let's say I say, "Oh, you are one ugly fat person." Yeah, that'd be a little bit too hard. I'm just using that for an example. All right, you can't. You got that control. Well, that what he might see, or that what he might be meaning by anything. Okay, see, that ain't me. Okay, I look at life. It can be beautiful, and we can make changes in our life where we can only control ourselves. I can control what I do. GoldenEye can control what GoldenEye do. No name. Why? No, we only control ourselves, not what everybody else does or do. Yeah. This what life, way I look at life, what can happen will happen. Nothing can't change that. What we can do, we can look at before we can set judgment on somebody else. We need to set judgment on ourselves. Know what we did wrong in our past. We can't go back and change that, but we can learn from our own past that we can do better. That we can only do better. We can do what right, and we can look ahead for ourselves and try to be respectful with got someone will gonna be an asshole towards somebody else because that person don't like them. That's okay. Way I look at it, don't like that person, go somewhere else. And or don't if you come on my panel and you don't like that person, okay, I understand. I ain't gonna make you talk to that person. No, you can talk to someone else that you can relate to. And this was why I started there. I want everybody to come, and I want everybody relate to someone that they can relate to and be corresponded and be let the court take place and hopefully everything go good. Not always does, not always don't. We can hope for the best, for everything. And what I look at, for the best, I look at how everybody can correspond. People won't tap me, that fine. I don't got no problem with that. No, tap me. Leave my family out of it. Leave my friends out of it. If you got a problem with what I say on here, tell me. I got a problem. Then I can explain myself. Okay, this is what I mean. Listen what I say. I am careful how I choose say things. I try to be careful. Sometimes it don't come out right. I ain't mean to, but some things I do keep a lid on. I try to do my best. Listen what everybody's saying. I listen. I can base my decision on what I listen like two people talking. I can listen what they say and I can debate on what they say and what and that how I learn. I got street smart. I can learn from book, but I learn better by street smart. My definition street smart. Now you can listen what other people and how you can respond to by listening what other people saying, how they can interact to other people's doing, how they are. It don't make them no better and no worse from anybody else like me. I might do something stupid. I might do something very good. But thing about me, I don't look at myself no better than anybody else. I don't make myself look at myself no better, no less any better than anybody else. Everybody is the same to me where one side agree, other side don't agree. Why I mentioned, if one got a problem with me, I want him to take it up with me. One on one. Nobody don't got to get involved. Me and Brian need to sort out our differences. If I got a problem, anybody else got a problem with me, same respect. Okay, I won't listen to you. You're going to let me speak when my turn. I'm going to let you speak when your turn. That goes both ways. And that ain't just a one-way street. That both ways. We come to understand we both got to come to meet in the middle. It ain't one side, this and this what need to be done. This and this don't need to be done, or this and this need to happen. This and this don't need to happen. What we need to come to meet in the middle. We need to come to understanding where, like me, I gonna run my panel the way I want to. Golden Eye gonna run her panel the way she want what suit her. One gonna run his panel. We all want to have a success panel, but the only thing we can do, run our panel the best way we can. We need to try to educate others the best way we can. We might not be always right on some subject. We might not be always wrong on other subjects. We are different in so many ways, but we are the same in one way, but we can do what we need to do for the best for ourselves.
I agree. Hey, I gotta go. I'm listening. Thank you for having me up, Glenn. But I
Okay,
agree
no
with
problem.
what you're saying. I agree with what you're saying. Oh wait. Early. Somebody must be wanting to come up.
Oh, okay. Yeah. Yeah, I'll do. I'll post the link. You know, I'll basically shut it down.
Okay. Well, thank you for letting me up. It was a nice morning spending it with you. And I don't know if you're gonna hang out over at Polly's, but I'll go over there a little bit later.
Yeah, I will. Whoever want, go ahead, let me know, cause I missed it. You know, I'm sorry. Yeah, say, come up. You want to talk to Golden Eyes? Okay, come on. I posted the link.
Okay, I can stay for a bit.
Say, just posted the link if you want to come up. Okay.
Yeah, it's a cold one today. Woo!
Yeah, it got pretty cold here too. Where I'm at, you got down 37 degrees this morning.
I know I had to get my down comforter out. Oh God, my neck hurts.
Hello, Upstate.
All right. Howdy, Glenn. How's everybody today?
Good.
Okay. For one, Golden Eyes, I do believe that what you're saying is true. And that, yes, morally, what Brian did last night is wrong. Like you said, you know, your kids, my kids, you know, shouldn't be brought into the equation. If a person does another person wrong and there's a chat going on with a panel, yeah, those two should hash it out. Either hash it out or bark up a storm until they just drive everybody else crazy enough to kick them both off. But I'll tell you what.
That's what I like about you. Sorry about that.
Dude, the only reason why I haven't done any live panels is because, like I said many a time, I'm still learning. And what I do is what I do, and I do it pretty good, apparently. But I would never dox anybody. I would never tell anybody's address or anything else like that, and unless it's already public knowledge. And it wouldn't be to hurt that person, and it wouldn't be to make people go after that person or anything else like that. So, like I said, just because Brian did what he did last night, and it is morally wrong.
Yeah, I will say this. We all agree on that. It was wrong. But I agree with you. Okay,
dude, it's morally wrong, but it's kind of like the auditors and the cop watchers and everything. I don't want my picture took, or don't put that on camera, or I don't like you because you're holding a camera 20 feet away from me, or something like that. If you're afraid of going in fucking public and all that shit, you need to stay home. Close the fucking curtains. Don't come out, because there is no expectation of privacy in public. Now, with that said, sure, go out, have yourself a ball. There ain't many of us. That one time that you were on camera, probably be the only fucking time you're on camera.
Yeah.
And just because you got butt hurt doesn't mean that I'm going to stop. In fact, you come up to my camera and say, don't photograph me or film me, I'm going to film you more. Well,
okay, we're not talking
that's
about
exactly
that. I'm not talking about that.
I know.
I just want to add on. Come on,
basically
give me a
what
second
Brian did last night. And like I said, just because Brian did it and I was there doesn't mean that I find it morally acceptable. Sure, it was wrong, and I agree with y'all, but the fact remains the same. It is what it is.
Well, it's also against terms of service, YouTube guidelines, terms of service. You cannot put out non-public information, like someone's
If you're on
address,
the
phone
internet, you're
number,
public.
all of that stuff. No, that isn't true. It doesn't give you carte blanche to just put out information that someone didn't want out there in the first place.
If I didn't want to be seen by every fucking body out there, I wouldn't be here.
YouTube is not a public forum.
True, Bones.
You're in a private
I
house,
agree.
the controller of you, and you say no. What did I do?
Yeah.
I liked them, and I was like flying the middle finger at them so they wouldn't take a picture of me. Am I the asshole? Yep. My body, my choice, right? Inside a
My
private
two beagles, yes, I did. I told him that it was wrong.
Do you agree, upstate? You're inside a private home and you don't want to photograph? You heard. Tell them no. They might take the picture anyway, but they're not likely to.
Yeah, but that doesn't give you. I put my pictures of my children on Facebook or Instagram, right?
I'm not going to do that.
These are my photographs. It doesn't give someone the right to take that picture and use it for other purposes other than, just because I post it on my Instagram or my Facebook.
Right.
Right. Should not be.
Your picture is out there for your enjoyment, your family's enjoyment, everybody's enjoyment that you want to see. You put it on a public forum. So yes, the public is going to see it unless you have not made them friends.
Upstate, do you not understand that YouTube is not a public forum and that's against the terms of service?
Yes.
What is then?
I
there's
agree
no
with
question.
you, Bones. I'm not up here to debate the
No,
facts.
you're up here telling them that don't stay home and get behind the curtains. And I'm telling you, what Brian did is against YouTube service.
I know.
And you sit up there, and you're going to go back there tonight and sit there again.
I'll tell you what. I doubt that I'll be there tonight. And
I'm sure within the next week you'll be there.
Were you aware
I
that
doubt it.
YouTube? Hold on, can I say something? YouTube is not a public forum. That is correct, and it's not a public forum that must guarantee users' rights to free speech either. A U.S. court has ruled that. So hate speech and all kinds of other shit that people say, oh, I mean, because we're 1A supporters, activists, and everybody's like, free speech, free speech. Well, unfortunately, YouTube does not have to follow that. It is not a public forum.
Exactly.
They're not guaranteed. We're not guaranteed that free speech.
And like my two bagels said, Upstate, I suggest you research Google's terms of service. I have, and that's why I'm up here saying what I'm saying right now. I agree with you, Bones. I agree with you, Golden Eyes. Both of you are exactly right. My two bagels, you're right too. Murph, he said something way earlier. Yes, you're right, brother. I'm not here to make enemies. Apparently Brian has. And I believe in what I go out and I film. I want to keep cops accountable. I want to keep our public servants accountable. That is my
and
deal.
I agree with that.
And
100%.
I will definitely go out and I will train them motherfuckers just as much as I can. I don't only put the bad cops in the spotlight, I put the good cops in the spotlight too.
Upstate, how about keep Brian
all about going bad cops? That's not
Upstate.
me.
Right.
Upstate, how about you keep Brian accountable? I mean, that's what I don't ever
That would
get.
mean
You know,
me going
the
back
1A
over
community.
to his channel.
Let me finish.
That would mean me going back over to his channel, and really, I don't really want to, but if I feel that I need to, I probably will, just to point that out.
No, he'll just end up blocking you like he did me and everybody else that goes against what he says.
You'll be in the long line of 15 people at least.
I'm gonna go.
I wouldn't even bother.
I go hang out in this channel and I make
NC Tyrant Hunter told me one time that there's going to be a bunch of people out here that'll piss you off and piss on you.
Yep.
Hold on a moment. I'm sorry.
I'm going to take
what
that.
Were you saying?
I took that to heart. I didn't know that people will piss on you in a different way than what he explained it. And when it comes to what Brian did, like I said, everybody here has said it was morally wrong. And yes, I agree that he shouldn't have done that. And 100% it goes against YouTube's terms of service. Well, Brian's going to have to pay the piper someday. And that day may be coming pretty damn soon. But it's not up to me. It is up to me to say something morally as a person, but I don't think I'll ever be going back to Brian's. And if I do, it'll be to say that.
Cool. I'm glad to hear that, man, because you and I have been talking this conversation for a week or so now. So I'm glad to hear that.
Bones, I agree with you. I mean, okay, listen, there are two sides to an argument, the right side and the wrong side. And I am starting to see the light. And it discourages me because some people that I thought of as the enemy are telling me things that are exactly fucking right. And sure, it it weighs down on a person when you're believing one way and somebody from the other side says something that you are going to fucking make you think about, you know? So, yeah, Bones, you're right, dude. I mean, Golden Eyes, you're right. And My Two Beagles, you're right. And all these people that even NC Tyrant Hunter, boy, he's a good damn dude. And he's taught me quite a bit. And I will always go to his channel and I will support him. Johnny 5-0, all them. You know, not very many people do I actually give money to unless they've impressed me. And I believe one way is the right way and one way is the wrong. And I want to build my channel. I don't want to decrease it by believing in somebody's insanity. That discourages other people from coming to my channel. You know, I'm doing my best to get to 1,000 subscribers. I'm fucking almost there. If I go and say this or that or the other about somebody and other people see it as morally wrong, that's going to decrease my channel. If I go and I say go over to NC Tyrant Hunter's channel and he's spot on about this, that, and the other, and I agree with him, and I post up my channel link, and 100 people come to it. That's a good thing. So just because I'm out there doing what I'm doing and people see that as morally wrong, I'm all about making everybody here think of me as a good channel to go to, you know, like Golden Eyes. I subscribe to you. I don't know if you ever subscribed to me, and I've never heard you talk on anything except for on the panels and in the chat. But I subscribe to you because I think you're a good person.
Well, thank you. I appreciate that. I'm subscribed to a lot of people. I don't know if I'm subscribed to you or not. I apologize. I have to look.
But I'm good people, and you can ask anybody that I know if I'm a good person. And yes, I am a fucking good person. And I do think about other people before myself, except for tyrants. I don't give them the time of day, and I won't, and I don't care to.
Well, see, that's where I feel that it gets a little bit hypocritical. Not you in particular, but a lot of people. They say that they're against, tyrants and control.
Tyranny in any form, even what Brian did last night.
Form. Exactly. When you start trying to control people for your own agenda.
I'm not one-sided by any means.
To me, that's a problem. And you can't you can't stand up and say that you're for the Constitution and that you're for the First Amendment and you're for the people and be somebody like that. You can't have it both ways. It doesn't work that way. It's either you're a man or a person of the people. Either you stand up for the Constitution or you stand up for the rights of others.
I served my country in war, and when I went to do that, I volunteered. I was the only one in my company, in my whole battalion, that raised my hand, and I wanted to go. You know why? Because of all you people. every one of you. Good, bad, ugly, doesn't matter.
Upstate.
Y'all are Americans, and I care about you.
Hey, upstate. I'm gonna say this, okay? See, when my uncle joined the military, he said the exact same thing, okay? This is the reason why I salute anybody that joined the military. Uphold, defend the country, defend the people. It don't matter whether it's good, bad, and whatever.
Black, white, Korean, yellow, green. It don't matter who the fuck. My dad was in Korea. My sister was in Vietnam, and I went to the Gulf War.
Yeah.
And I'm from a long line of veterans, a long line of patriots. And what I believe is that it's the people first. I'm here for this country. I'm not here for my own damn self, because I will give myself up in the line of duty to save my country. My life doesn't mean shit if this country can go on or can't go on. You know what I'm saying? If they ever came and stormed our shores, would you pick up arms?
Absolutely.
Exactly. That's the kind of patriotism I'm looking
Sure
for.
would.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think everybody out there has a fucking gun, and they know how to use it. And if they don't, they're fucking stupid. Everybody should know how to use a gun from 3 years old on up. I mean,
yeah, responsibly.
You're old enough to hold up a gun. You're old enough to learn how to use that motherfucker.
Yeah, my dad made sure that I knew how to, use a gun responsibly, properly.
Not very many women know how to. That's what I'm saying, Golden Eyes.
Oh, my dad had 3 girls, so he had no choice. He didn't have any sons.
My old lady knows how to use. My stepsons, they know how to use. My son back in Arkansas, he knows how to use.
I actually learned how to shoot a bow before I did a gun. I learned how to shoot a bow from a really, really young age. I didn't pick up a gun until I was probably about 9. I think it was 9.
First time I ever picked up a gun, I was 4 years old.
Yeah, I think I was 9, if I remember correctly. And then for my graduation, my dad bought me a gun for my high school grad because I was going off to college. But
I got a little 22.
Yeah, I mean, I agree. I agree with that wholeheartedly. I too come from a long line of military, and I could tell you the sacrifice. It's not just from the person who enlists; it's their families that suffer as well. There's a lot of sacrifice with the families and
the whole nation. The
Yeah.
whole nation is in sorrow because of that one soldier that came back underneath the American flag. Those are the true American heroes.
Yeah, it just sucks.
Few people say, "Oh well, this person and that person, he did well," or "This lady saved the baby from being hit by a car." No, those aren't fucking heroes. Those are people that did well for society, but I wouldn't constitute them as a hero. The true American heroes are those that come back underneath the American flag.
Well, I think that anyone who puts their life in jeopardy to save another human being, to save another human life, or any life for that matter. I mean, even people. I've seen people run into burning buildings for dogs and cats and pets, you know, or other pets, animals, horses. Burning. We had fires in California, and we had a bunch of ranches, and horses were in jeopardy. People were going in and risking their lives to save animals. I mean, you know, I think these people are, you know, and they weren't their animals. They just, you know,
hey, GoldenEye,
another life
Hey, I
being
won't say this.
destroyed.
GoldenEye,
I won't
what
say
part of
this.
California are you from?
San Diego.
No
Oh,
shit.
that's where I.
You're
Oh
right by
shit,
Bud
that's where
North.
I born at.
I'm from Huntington Beach. I lived on Beach
Oh, okay.
Boulevard and Garfield for
I like
18
Huntington.
years.
Yeah, I was. I lived all over San Diego, but mostly
I
in
used to go riding my
Oceanside,
bike down there to go to
Escondido,
Tijuana.
and huh?
I used to ride my bike down there to go to Tijuana.
Oh
I
God!
used
Oh,
to ride
way
my
over.
bike
Okay, yeah,
80 miles
that's by the border. Yeah.
from Huntington Beach to
That's San
Tijuana.
Ysidro. I know. I didn't live over in San Ysidro,
Golly.
but it was nice talking to you guys. I really need to get off of here. I have to fold some laundry and then.
Well, GoldenEye,
I know Glenn wanted to go.
I can't talk real good with my fingers. You know, I can't type that fast. And what I can say it better. You know, like now I'm on the panel, I'm talking to you, and it's like a face to face.
Yeah.
I wanted you to understand where I was coming from instead of taking it out of context, you know, and you know, on what I said. Sure, it's morally wrong. It's you know what I agree with you guys,
Right?
and you know,
Can I say?
Mhm.
I was just gonna say. Can I say? I just want to leave you with this one thought. You know, it's really easy to come up on YouTube and talk about, you know, oh, I'm against this and I'm against that, and we need to fight the government and we need to do this, and you know, blah 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 blah. And it's really easy to shake our fists and say all of
Actions
the
speak
things
louder
that
than words.
but it takes a much bigger person to be an activist, and it takes somebody who is willing to do a lot of falling, because activism is about that. It's about expelling a ton of energy for little reward, and you know, because you do a lot.
You're
You
always learning.
put out a lot. Yeah, you're always learning, especially in the beginning, and I'm still learning. But
I'm still learning.
you're putting out a lot of energy to get people to try to listen, and a lot of times they're not listening. They don't completely get it. They don't understand. You know,
Golden Eyes,
and
I didn't even know about thumbnails until a month ago.
And it does get frustrating, but you have to keep going, because that's exactly what it's about. You may help one person, and that's that to me, you know, within my activism, that to me is important. And you know, I think that everyone deserves to live a life peacefully and happily, and without, you know, retribution because of the way that of my beliefs, and the way I feel that, you know, things should be different or handled differently within the world. There's a lot of things that I you know, yeah, and I also think that there are auditors out there who probably should handle things a bit differently. They would disagree. They feel that there's
I
nothing
could
wrong
name a
with what
few.
they're doing. You know, so I mean, it's not you know, it's, I don't know. I don't like people using the 1A community or the under the guise of the Constitution to try to get away with being a dick. I don't like that. And I see that a lot. I see it all of the time. It's disgusting. And I always say this, you cannot hold the government accountable if you can't hold yourself accountable for your own bullshit. Hold yourself responsible
If
for
you can't
your
hold
shit first, and then
yourself
talk to me about
accountable,
holding
how
the
can you hold your government accountable?
Exactly.
You
So, and
know,
with that, I am going to leave you so I can get some stuff done, and I'm going to go listen to Polly. Glenn probably wanted to get off of here about a half hour ago.
Yeah.
So,
hey,
but
Glenn, Golden
bringing up
Eyes, I want to thank you guys from the bottom of my heart
Oh,
for
you're welcome.
letting me get up here and talk to y'all. I'm glad you didn't bail out before I could come up here and talk to you, Golden Eyes. I mean,
Oh,
you
you're
guys
welcome. It's
have
okay.
not only opened up my eyes, but you see, I'm a kind-hearted individual. I really do think of other people before myself. But the moral of the story is, to be morally right, I have to think of myself too. And right now, I'm thinking some pretty fucked up shit. But I want to thank you guys for giving me an ear and letting me explain myself, because I couldn't really do it out there in the chat. I had to get up here and do it. And
Oh, no problem. I
Well-
think I haven't been live in about a week or so. I think it's been a little over a week now. But I will probably end up going live later just to, talk a little bit more about this, because I know a lot of people question, like, how do they start? 'Cause I kind of fell into my activism. It's something that I'm very passionate about. But I feel that you need to start in your own community first. I think people try to take a big, huge chunk, and because they see other people going out there and doing, the cop watching and the auditing and all of that. If you see something wrong within your own community, that's where you live. You live there. You see these people every single day, and if there's any type of, if there's something bad going on, tackle that first. Do the changes in your own community first, and then work your way out. Make
Check
people
this out,
try to
Golden Eyes.
understand, how. Nice. Wow, nice.
I had
Cool.
810 last night. I
Cool.
got 30 from the time I went to sleep to now.
Well, you know why? Because you're venturing out. You're getting out of just being over there on Brian's panel all the time. You're getting out there.
I go to every panel that I can.
Yeah, that's what you should do.
And some might be there to attack me. I'm all for it. I see it as a learning curve. You get out there and you put your name out there, and even if they attack you or they belittle you for what you're doing or something else like that, it's a learning curve. Give it hell.
Well, everybody has their way of dealing with things, So, but yeah, I definitely get out there. I mean, that's one thing of getting your, more viewers and more, if that's what your goal is, to get people more aware of what you're
I want to
doing.
go live. I don't want
Your.
to use StreamYard.
Oh, okay. Well,
I want to go
it's not for
live
everyone.
on YouTube. I want to get my 1,000. I want to get my view time and all that. I want to do it on YouTube. And
Oh, so you want to go out and do like
started.
live cop watches or live audits?
Yes.
That's
I want
cool.
to go live, and because if something was to happen to me while I was live, or say I was recording
in real time,
live, there's nobody out there to help me. I don't know. I don't have no backup. I'm out there alone.
Oh, well, yeah, that would be a good idea. Yeah,
Yeah,
I
so
agree
I'm
with that.
live, and that way people can see, hey, I have when I went live yesterday just to mess around with StreamYard, I had like 5 people show up in 30 seconds. I mean, that was quick.
Cool.
And I'll tell you what, that just showed me that I have support. And when I do go live using YouTube, that's going to be a great moment. I'm not going to disappoint you guys.
Yeah.
I guarantee it's going to be exciting.
Cool.
I'm going to say this. I want to thank you coming upstate. I'm glad you did. Thank you, Golden Eyes.
Oh, you're welcome.
Everybody in chat, thank coming. I want to go ahead and end it here because I know Polly went live. And I know me Jackie went live too.
Hey,
everybody that like Polly, go there and tell me. Huh? Yeah, go ahead.
Oh, Lord.
All condition.
This dude. Oh.
The smoke screen.
Yeah.
All right, guys. Bye, guys. Have a wonderful day.
All right, be careful.
Guys.
And everybody like Polly, guys.
Thank you very much. Glenn, thank you very much for getting me up here. I must have said panel out there in chat 100 times.
Okay. I appreciate you coming up.
I am glad I got to get up here and take care of this. NC Tyrant Hunter, dude, I'll be there. I don't have TikTok, but I'll see what I can do about getting on there, bro. And I always look forward to your panels, brother. Put up one today. I'll come to it. Later, Jeff. Later, Glenn. Later, everybody.
Okay.
Peace out.
Okay. Everybody like Polly? Go over there and tell him I said hello. Tell him he's still my pretty little princess. And everybody like Jackie, go over there. Tell her I said that I seen y'all, and I'm gonna go ahead and end it here. And y'all be careful. Like, share, and subscribe.